Fans, please direct your attention to the field for our 2026 Senior Day ceremony. First, a senior from St. Augustine, Florida, number 55, Jonathan Germany. Jonathan is being escorted by his mother, Dee, and his father, Scott. Jonathan will be graduating with magna cum laude from BC with a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. He plans to begin his master's degree in the fall and later move on to become a sheriff deputy back home in Palatka, Florida. Jonathan has been a stellar addition to the pitching staff in 2026, striking out 34 hitters across 39 innings, earning 3 wins in his senior season. Fans, please give it up for number 55, Jonathan Germany. Next, a senior from Kissimmee, Florida, number 45, Juan Perez. Juan is being escorted today by his mom. Juan will graduate from BC with bachelor's degrees in business and mathematics. Following graduation, Juan plans to pursue a career in finance and use his business and math skills to grow professionally. Juan, a 4-year tornado, made his first 3 collegiate pitching appearances in 2026. Juan's favorite BC memories, all of the friendships he has built and all of the moments shared, from random late nights to just hanging out around campus, those are the memories he will always remember. Fans, please give it up for number 45, Juan Perez. Next, a senior from Silva, North Carolina, number 38, Gavin McCoy. Gavin is being escorted by his parents, Jill and Patrick, his sister, Adrienne, and his aunt, Lisa. Gavin will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in health science and a minor in coaching. Following graduation, Gavin plans to attend graduate school to obtain his master's in nursing. Gavin has put together a stellar senior season with a .351 average, 17 RBI, and a home run in 2026. Off the field, Gavin is in the Omicron Delta Kappa and Tri Beta Honor Societies, is a resident assistant, and is in the Honors College. Academically, Gavin is a 6-time Dean's List selection and is a 3-time USA South Academic All-Conference honoree. Gavin's favorite BC memory was his first collegiate home run against Toccoa Falls. Fans, please give it up for number 38, Gavin McCoy. Next, a senior from West End, North Carolina, number 29, Greg Simmons. Greg is being escorted by his parents, Greg and Patricia. Greg will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in exercise science. Following graduation, Greg plans to become a personal trainer and eventually become a strength and conditioning coach. A 4-year member of BC baseball, Greg made his first collegiate start this season at nationally ranked Piedmont. Off the field, Greg is involved with the Christ Club, the Gaming Club, and the Disc Golf Club. Greg's favorite BC memory was recording his first collegiate strikeout versus Northern Vermont Linden. Fans, please give it up for number 29, Greg Simmons. Next, a senior from Yulee, Florida, number 27, Matthew Evans. Matthew is being escorted by his parents, Diana and Charles, and his uncle Mike. Matthew will graduate from BC in the spring with honors with a bachelor's in health science. Following graduation, Matthew will attend medical school at Jacksonville University with hopes of becoming an emergency physician. A USA South All-Conference first-team reliever in 2025, Matthew has made 44 appearances with 9 wins and 5 saves in 92 innings of work, totaling 51 strikeouts. Off the field, Matthew has played for 4 years in the BC Wind Ensemble at principal chair alto sax, has played the soprano sax, the tenor sax, the baritone sax, and the clarinet. Matthew has played in the North Carolina Intercollegiate Honor Band, the BC Sax Quartet, and the Hendersonville Community Band. Academically, Matthew is a 6-time Dean's List honoree and has earned honor roll distinction 7 times. His favorite BC memory is looking up every game for 4 years, whether home or away, and seeing his dad there, wearing his number with his own uniform on, and waving at him from the hill. Thanks, Dad. Fans, give it up for number 27, Matthew Evans. Next, a senior from Holly Springs, North Carolina, number 18, Andy Faringer. Andy is being escorted by his parents, Emily and Mike, his sister, Erin, and his fiancée, Addie. Andy will graduate from BC in the spring with honors, majoring in exercise science with a minor in business. Following graduation, Andy plans to work at USA Baseball over the summer and further pursue his career in sports media. A 4-year reliever for the Tornadoes, Andy has accumulated 49 strikeouts with 5 wins and 4 saves in 69 innings pitched. Off the field, Andy serves as a senior RA and is in the Honors College. Academically, Andy is a 6-time Dean's List selection and earned a USA South Academic All-Conference honors in 2025. Andy's favorite BC memory was getting to give his first save ball to his dad. Fans, please give it up for number 18, Andy Faringer. Next, a senior from Asheboro, North Carolina, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Logan is being escorted by his parents, Ed and Jackie, and his brother, Josh. Logan will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in biology and a minor in ecology. Following graduation, Logan plans to further his education by getting his master's in biology. He will also be working as an animal care specialist at the Greensboro Science Center this summer. A 4-year member of BC Baseball, Logan tallied his 100th career base hit earlier this season. Off the field, Logan serves as an organic chemistry tutor and TA, is a member of Tri Beta and Omicron Delta Kappa Honor Societies, and is a member of the Brevard College Honors Program. Academically, Logan is a 7-time Dean's List student, is a 3-time USA South Academic All-Conference honoree, and was a CSC Academic All-District Team honoree in 2023 and 2024. Logan's favorite BC memory was hitting the walk-off bomb against Pfeiffer last year. Fans, please give it up for number 9, Logan Sawyer. Last but not least, the senior from Jacksonville, Florida, number 4, Gavin Grant. Gavin is being escorted by his mom, Jamie, and his dad, Greg. Gavin will graduate from BC with a degree in exercise science. He plans to attend grad school and get his master's degree in exercise science. Grant produced a career year in his senior season, recording 22 hits, 2 home runs, and 13 RBI in 2026. Gavin's favorite memories at BC are making lifelong friends and hitting a leadoff home run against Methodist. Fans, please give it up for number 4, Gavin Grant. Fans, one more round of applause for all our 2026 baseball seniors. All right.
Batting 7th is number 10, Eddie Sanchez. Batting 8th is number 5, Kyle Peters. Batting 9th is number 24, Nick Weisner. Pitching for the Pacers is number 18, Jimmy Warmack. The Pacers are led by head coach Charlie Long. He is assisted by Matt Pollock, Jake Norris, and Gavin Wheeler.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
We welcome you back to Gilcone Field here in Brevard, North Carolina for today's Senior Day matchup, Senior Day doubleheader between Brevard and William Peace. Right here live on YouTube, want to start by congratulating the 8 seniors we recognize today: Gavin Grant, Logan Sawyer, Andy Faringer, Matthew Evans, Greg Simmons, Gavin McCoy, Juan Perez, and the starter for Game 1, Jonathan Germany, who's getting ready on the mound. To get going for the Tornadoes, wearing the black uniforms today with the black pants and the silver Tornadoes and numbers on the front and back of the jerseys. As Germany concludes his warm-up, the Tornadoes yesterday, a really great performance all across the board to take down William Peace 6-1 and draw even in the conference race. Will have the tiebreaker over William Peace if they're able to win this series. So we'll keep an eye on the USA South, but today's more about the seniors and what they have done for this program. And we'll talk about them all throughout today as Jonathan Germany finishes his warm-up. We are ready to go here from Brevard, North Carolina, a little bit later than usual because we had our Senior Day ceremony. Hopefully you all at home were able to enjoy that. As we get going here in Game 2 of the series, Game 1 of the day, it's Connor Moss to lead it off for William Peace. As Germany will start in the windup to get today going. He winds and fires the first pitch home to Moss, who takes called strike, and we're underway at 11:16 a.m. here on a Sunday morning in Brevard, North Carolina. Germany, the senior out of Palatka, Florida, winds and fires the 0-1. Dribbler up the middle towards shortstop, charging Bartolotti. He scoops, throws to first, picked out of the dirt by Anders in timeout number 1. Nice pick over there by Davis at first base as Bartolotti comes in on the infield, makes a play, and it'll be Caden French to step in from the right side. The energy is infectious today here at Gilcone Field. You really see and feel the love for this senior class as Germany has only spent 1 year here with the Tornadoes. He is equally loved in this senior class. It's French squares to bunt. Looked like he poked it foul in the glove of Shanks. Count is 0-1. I had the chance to talk to Jonathan a couple weeks ago on Tornado Talk. Talked about his future plans. Plan to go back home and be a sheriff. As he deals the 0-1, it breaks in for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Partly cloudy day, much chillier than yesterday. Clocking in at about 60 degrees here at first pitch. French slices the next pitch towards right. Hinkle a couple steps in, puts it away, out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Jonathan Germany here in the first as he'll face Nathan Roller with 2 down. The defensive alignment for the Tornadoes, right to left. It's Anders at first, Newcomb at second, Bartolotti at short, Bernard back at third, Casey Shanks behind the dish. In the outfield, it's Hinkle in right, Grant in center, and Sawyer in left field. First pitch home from Germany, pumps in another strike. It's 0-1. Efficient work so far for Germany. 6 pitches here in the first inning. All 6 have been strikes. The 0-1. Swing and a miss downstairs, strike 2. Germany looking for a quick 1-2-3 first inning as a Roller bats with the bases empty. Germany in the windup. Looks home to the freshman catcher, Casey Shanks. He kicks and fires. Tipped in the glove of Shanks. Did he catch it? No, it dropped. So a foul ball. And the count remains 0-2. Roller stays alive. Try and produce some 2-out magic for William Peace here in the first. Gavin Turner's on deck. Leland Barrow in the hole. Next pitch is looped down the right field line. Foul. Count remains 0-2. Bases are empty for Roller. He had a double yesterday. He tallied the first hit for William Peace since the second inning. It came in the 7th for this William Peace offense. The next 0-2. First ball delivered by Germany up high. And the count 1-2. Longest at bat of the first inning here. Total at least 6 pitches as Germany deals a 1-2. It's off the handle of the bat towards third. Bernard scoops, takes his time, fires to first in time, out number 3. 1-2-3, go the Pacers in the first. As we head to the bottom half of the first inning, Tornadoes will come to plate for the first time when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back for the bottom of the first, Tornadoes with a 1-2-3 inning defensively, and another senior, Logan Sawyer, will lead things off for the Tornadoes. Congratulations to Logan on a great Brevard career, and also just what he's done overall in the classroom. He has been an excellent representative of Brevard College as he faces Jimmy Warmack to start things off. Warmack winds and fires the first pitch to Logan. It's taken upstairs for a ball. Counts the ball and no strikes. Logan tallied his 100th career base hit earlier this season for the Tornadoes, but again, he's also been an outstanding student athlete as he takes off the plate. Ball 2. Member of Tri Beta and Omicron Delta Kappa. Was an organic chemistry tutor here at Brevard College. Looking to start the Tornadoes off the right way today as Warmack winds and fires a 2-0. Sawyer takes a called strike, and the count moves 2 balls and a strike on Logan. Pretty pleasant morning here in Brevard. A little bit chillier than we've become accustomed to here in the early spring. Good weather for baseball. Should warm up throughout the day as well. The 2-1 fired up and into Sawyer. Count is 3-1. Warmack, the sophomore out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, standing 6 foot. Tries to get a productive start for the Pacers here as he deals outside. Ball 4. 5-pitch walk for Logan Sawyer to lead things off, and he passes the bat to Adam Newcomb. Newcomb had that wonderful play to end the game yesterday. Leap to catch a line drive and just immediately fired back to first. Runner wasn't that far off the bag, but the arm strength shown by Newcomb to get that final out and put a stamp on an emphatic victory for the Tornadoes yesterday. As he's up to bat for the first time here in Game 1. First pitch home. Curls in for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Warmack's only dealt 3 1/3 innings this year, coming off his freshman campaign where he dealt 10 2/3 innings of work. It's his first start of the season for William Peace as he comes set in the stretch. Checks over to first on Sawyer, who's back in head of the tag. Couple changes defensively for William Peace today. Nick Wisner's in at first. Kyle Peters back at second. Eddie Sanchez is a shortstop today with Gavin Turner at third and Nathan Roller back behind the dish. Leland Barrow in right, Caden French in center, and Connor Moss in left. As the next pitch home to Newcomb. Dribbled up the middle to second. Tag second for 1. Throw to first in time. Double play. A 4-3 GDP for Adam Newcomb as he is taken care of. And there's 2 down here in the bottom half of the first inning. Here's Nico Bartolotti with the bases empty and 2 down. Warmack a big ground ball to put himself in better position here in the first as he winds and fires the first offering to Bartolotti. He takes downstairs, ball 1. Been an incredible season for Nico. I've talked about him time and time again. What else can you say about Nico Bartolotti and the season he has had for these Tornadoes as he bats with 2 away here in the bottom half of the first inning. The 1-0 takes off the plate. Count moves 2 balls and no strikes. Nico, the junior to Lake Wiley, South Carolina. Career year in just about every conceivable way for Nico here in 2026 as he watches a 2-0 downstairs, ball 3. Hitters count for Bartolotti, looking to give the Tornadoes a 2-out base runner with senior Gavin McCoy standing on deck. Nico started all 30 games for the Tornadoes this season as he takes 3-0 downstairs. It's clips the bottom of the zone for a called strike. Count is 3-1 on Bartolotti as Warmack tries to work his way back into this count. The 3-1 on the way to Bartolotti. Ground ball right side through for a base hit past the glove of Wisner in the outfield. And Bartolotti a 2-out base hit, the first hit for either side today. And that will bring Gavin McCoy to the dish. McCoy, another Tornado senior, one of 8 recognized today. Best season with the Tornadoes, most productive year for Gavin here in 2026. 351 average, 17 RBI, and a home run here in the 2026 campaign. Watches the first pitch outside. Roller blocks it up. Bartolotti thinks better of heading to second. Nice play by Roller behind the dish to knock it down, keep it in front. Would have been a tight plate. The second base bag, and Bartolotti did indeed try to take off. But he stays put, and the count moves the ball and no strikes on Nico. On Gavin McCoy. Nico leads off first base. Casey Shanks on deck. Davis Anders in the hole for the Tornadoes here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-0. McCoy watches downstairs. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes on Gavin, who again is another well-rounded student athlete, both on the field and off the field. An Omicron Delta Kappa member as well as Tri Beta, an RA, and he's in the Honors College. So 6-time Dean's List selection as he lifts the next pitch to right field. Barrow is underneath of it and makes a play, out number 3. Tornadoes get a 2-out base runner on Bartolotti's base hit, but he's stranded there at first. We head to the second, no score right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Gavin Turner leads off the top of the second. No score. Brevard has a lone hit in the first inning, with Nico Bartolotti's 2-out single. Doesn't come to hurt Peace as Warmack gets out of it. Germany deals low. Ball 1, only his second ball through his first 12 pitches. 10 strikes in the first as he works against the cleanup hitter Turner. Next pitch home, called a strike, and the count evens at 1-1. 4, 5, and 6 due up with Turner, Barrow, and Herzberg. Another new addition to this William Peace lineup today. The 1-1. Turner chops it left side foul. And the count is ball and 2 strikes. Jonathan has been a very welcome addition to this Tornadoes team in 2026. Looks to deliver a quality start today as he deals a 1-2 home. Just missed off the plate. Count evens at 2-2. 6-foot senior out of St. Augustine, Florida. Transfer from Thomas University. Works here in a 2-2 count with Turner. He winds and fires. Swing and a miss downstairs. Was it tipped? Home plate umpire Jalen Jarvis says it was, so a foul ball. And the count remains 2-2. Germany, 39 innings this season. He struck out 34 batters. Deals the next 2-2. Make it 35 as he gets Turner to swing and miss downstairs. Strike 3. Jonathan with his first strikeout, and he'll face Leland Barrow here with the bases empty and 1 down. Beautiful pitch. He gets Turner to offer ahead of the off-speed pitch. Works against Barrow here. Bases empty, 1 down. First pitch home. Skied high right side. Anders giving Jason foul ground near the opponent bullpen, and it goes just foul. Good hustle from Davis. Almost got there. But it sneaks out of play. And new life for Barrow here in 0-1 count. Mentioned it earlier, but just an extremely complimentary performance all across the board yesterday, from the pitching, the defense, the offense, everything seemed to be clicking on Saturday afternoon here in Brevard, looking to replicate some of that magic from yesterday. Off to a good start today as Germany winds and fires the 0-1. Barrow watches a called strike 2. Quickly the count 0-2 with Jacob Herzberg awaiting on deck. Eddie Sanchez in the hole. Herzberg, Sanchez, and Wisner, the 3 new additions to the lineup today. The 0-2 misses upstairs. Not a bad 2-strike pitch there. Trying to get Barrow to chase, but he holds up. Count moves 1-2. Germany looking for back-to-back strikeouts here in the second. He winds and fires a 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 3, back-to-back punch-outs for Germany. And there's 2 down. Barrow thought he held up. Checked down the first baseline, signaled otherwise, and now Jacob Herzberg will hit with 2 away. Wine in the first pitch home from Germany. Downstairs, ball 1. Efficient work for Jonathan so far. 22 pitches, 17 strikes, and back-to-back strikeouts here in the second. As he winds and fires the 1-0 to Herzberg. Called strike. And the count evens at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. As Jonathan winds and fires the 1-1. Outside off the plate, ball 2. Counts 2 balls and a strike. Sanchez on deck. Peters in the hole as we get towards the bottom of the piece order. Germany deals the 2-1 home. Called strike on the outside corner. It's 2-2. Germany looking to potentially strike out the side here in the second. As he works in another 2-strike count. The 2-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, off balance. He fooled him, strike 3. 3 straight strikeouts for Jonathan, Germany. As the dugout erupts and we head to the bottom half of the second. No score right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Derek Collins, a new arm in for William Peace, as Peace goes to the bullpen early once again here in Game 2. While we have a second, let's thank one of our corporate sponsors, Brevard College baseball fans. After the final out, keep the hustle going at Hustle Wing Company. Snap a selfie or check in on our socials on game day and score this deal. Buy 6 wings, get 6 free. That's right, double the wings. Same great flavor. Celebrate the win and fuel up like a champion. Hustle on over to Hustle Wing Company, where Brevard baseball comes to eat. So thank you to Hustle Wing Company and our 4 corporate sponsors for Brevard College baseball as we wrap up the regular season, at least at home. Brevard has one more series on the road at Greensboro next weekend. As we're coming fresh off that beautiful inning from Jonathan, Germany. 3 strikeouts. Last pitch was pretty to get Herzberg off balance, and it will be Casey Shanks to lead off the home half of the second. Shanks, Anders, Hinkle, as we go 5, 6, and 7 in the tornado order here in the bottom half of the second. William Peace still without a hit in 2 innings offensively. Brevard has a lone knock of the contest. It was Bartolotti with 2 outs in the first. First pitch home from Collins to Shanks is outside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. Saw this strategy yesterday from William Peace, going with a similar strategy it seems, with Derek Collins taking over for Jimmy Warmack as he delivers. Shanks skies it high to center. French a couple steps back, and he will make the play for out number 1. So Shanks taken care of for the first out. Now Davis Anders will step in. Collins, a 6'2" junior out of Clayton, North Carolina, has tallied 16 and a third innings this season. 9.37 ERA. It's his 9th appearance. As a lefty sets, ready to deal the righty Davis Anders. First pitch clips the outside corner, a called strike. It's 0-1. And we'll play 2 today. Stay tuned right here on the YouTube live stream for both contests between Brevard and William Peace. The 0-1 misses outside, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Good crowd on hand today for Senior Day. A lot of support, as I mentioned earlier, for this 8-man senior class. It's left their mark on Brevard College baseball. The next pitch is outside to Davis. Ball 2, counts 2 balls and a strike. The base is empty for the Mars Hill transfer, Davis Anders. Collins set to the letters. Kicks and fires at 2-1. Downstairs, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike on Anders, with Tyson Hinkle awaiting on deck. Andrew Bernard in the hole for Brevard here in the bottom half of the second. Collins sets, kicks and fires at 3-1. Anders, a high fly ball to center. French again with a good read. Will make the plate for out number 2. Busy half inning for Caden French as he puts the second out away as Tyson Hinkle will step in with 2 down. Pretty steady gust of wind today, moving out towards left field. You could see there French had to adjust to the fly ball just a little bit, as it's a breezy, chilly afternoon, almost afternoon, 11:38 here at the ballpark. Here in Brevard, North Carolina, as Hinkle steps in with 2 away. First pitch home from Collins stays well outside for a ball. Counts a ball and no strikes on Tyson. As I mentioned, one of those players who has seen a significant jump in both their playing time and production here in their sophomore season, as Hinkle lifts the next pitch towards center. French on the run, makes the play, out number 3. Caden French makes all 3 plays in the second, and the Tornadoes go down in order. We head to the third, no score right here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Scoreless ball game as we enter the top half of the third inning here live on YouTube. Just 1 hit between the 2 sides. Still early, but both pitchers, actually 2 pitchers for William Peace, have done a nice job. And Jonathan Germany coming off that 3 strikeout inning, looking for more of the same here, dealing with 7, 8, 9. In the William Peace order, starting with Eddie Sanchez, a shortstop today, then Kyle Peters and Nick Wisner in the hole. First pitch home from Germany. Called strike at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. 27 pitches for Jonathan, 21 strikes. The first 2 innings of work as he winds and fires a 0-1 home. It's just a hair outside this time, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. The wind in the 1-1 home from Jonathan. Popped up high in the air behind home plate. Shanks ditches the mats back to the backstop, but he'll watch it sky out of play. And the count moves 1-2. Sanchez, the senior out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. Making his 13th start of the year, his 16th appearance in his senior season, 13 hits and 46 at-bats. Germany looking for his 4th straight strikeout dating back to the second as he finds himself in another 2-strike count. The 1-2, swing and a miss. There it is, strike 3. 4 straight strikeouts for Germany. And there's one away.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 5, Kyle Peters.
Here's Kyle Peters stepping in from the right side to face Germany. Germany's season high in strikeouts is 6. He's already nearing that here in the 3rd inning as he deals the first pitch inside for a ball. He's done a really nice job working ahead in counts, getting in those 2-strike counts so far today as he deals a 1-0 home. Up and in, almost got Peters. Count moves 2 balls and no strikes. 9-hole hitting, Nick Wisner on deck. Connor Moss, the leadoff man in the hole. Germany deals the 2-0. This one lined right side and foul. The count 2 balls and a strike. Brevard College women's lacrosse in their final home game just underway. Over at Ives Mel Family Field, we'll check in on the Tornadoes women's lacrosse team here in a moment as Germany winds and deals the 2-1. Called strike 2, another 2-strike count here for Jonathan. Can he do it again? Can he make it 5 in a row? Let's see here on a 2-2 count with Peters. The 2-2 tipped foul. Peters stays alive. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Germany working quickly. The next 2-2. Line towards right. Hinkle on the run. Makes the play out number 2. That breaks the streak of strikeouts for Germany. But it's still the second out. As the 9-hole hitting Nick Wisner will step in with 2 away.
Batting for the Pacers, number 24, Nick Wisner.
Wisner enters the left-hand batter's box. As Germany kicks and fires, Wisner skies it high left side. Sawyer trots over but watches it go foul. Counts 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 away. Bases empty for Wisner. William Peace has yet to have a base runner in this ball game. Clean stuff so far from Germany. The 0-1 grounded right side to second. Newcomb scoops, throws to first in time, out number 3. Another scoreless frame for Jonathan Germany as he sets down the Pacers in order. We head to the bottom half of the 3rd. No score right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here live on YouTube. Let's take another second to thank another corporate sponsor for Brevard College Baseball. Long Cane Trails LLC, based in Brevard, is a trail building company and a proud member of the Professional Trail Builders Association for 24 years. Focus on designing and constructing multi-use trails for hikers, mountain bikers, equestrians, and UTV users. We aim to create trails that are built with long-term sustainability in mind, ensuring that users have a great time enjoying the trail's flow. To minimize our impact on the natural environment, we prioritize erosion control and proper drainage using rolling grade tips, rock armoring, and raised tread surfaces. By carefully balancing the use of machines and hand tools, we create trails that are both sustainable and enjoyable. Here's Andrew Bernard to lead off the home half of the 3rd. As Collins back out there, he kicks and fires. Bernard, a hard ground ball left side to Sanchez. He fires to first offline, and the tag is not there. Andrew Bernard gets in safely to first on a throwing error from the shortstop. Here's Gavin Grant as the Tornadoes snag another base runner. Grant, one of the other seniors, stepping to the plate for the Tornadoes. Spent 2 seasons here with Brevard. Played with Jonathan Germany at Thomas. And I think that connection helped Brevard land Germany, and he's obviously off to a great start today. First pitch home to Grant. He squares the bunt, pulls back on a pitch that is outside for ball 1. Grant will round out the first trip through this Tornado order. We'll go back to the top for Logan Sawyer, as the Tornadoes looking to break the stalemate here in the 3rd. Bernard, a small lead off first. Grant again squaring to bunt. Now he pulls back on a pitch that is high from Collins for ball 2. Tornadoes looking to earn the series win here in Game 2 of the series. And that is very important as we go down the stretch of this 2026 season. 1 conference series remains for both of these teams. The 2-0, Grant squares the bunt again, pulls back. This time it's called a strike. Counts 2-1 on Gavin. Gavin, 2 home runs, 13 RBI in his senior season here with the Tornadoes. As he bats from the right side, the left-handed Collins sets at the letters. Grant again turns to bunt, pulls back, it's outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike for Grant, as he is obviously trying to get Bernard in the scoring position, but he might be able to get himself aboard here in a 3-1 count. Collins checks over to first. Bernard back in, standing up. Talked about Andrew Bernard a lot and how he's come on late in this season. Certainly an exciting player just his sophomore year. He's been putting the ball in play really well recently and generating good stuff defensively as Grant takes a called strike 2 on the outside part of the plate. Count moves full at 3-2. Assume Grant will swing away here. It's not too common that you see players trying to bunt in 2-strike counts. See what happens here on a 3-2 offering from Collins. Bernard leading off first to pay off home. Grant dribbles it down the right or the first base line. It's a foul. And we'll get ready for pitch number 7 of this at-bat with Derek Collins. Collins so far so good out of the bullpen. A scoreless inning, but he's dealing here with a runner on first. Both teams searching for that elusive first run of the ball game as we're here in the 3rd. The payoff pitch home. Grant takes downstairs, ball 4. A well-earned walk for Gavin Grant. He sees 7 pitches and moves Bernard into scoring position. He'll head down to first for Logan Sawyer.
The Tornadoes, the senior left fielder, number 9, Logan Sawyer.
Collins looks home to a roller behind the dish. Bernard leads off second, Grant off first. Most traffic the Tornadoes have had so far today. Sawyer squares the bunt, pulls back. The pitch is outside for a ball. Counts a ball and no strikes. Talked about Logan already, but what a player and what a person he's been for this Tornadoes program. Just a textbook example of a leader for the Tornadoes throughout his college career. The 1-0, squares the bunt again, pulls back. It's inside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Sawyer. With Adam Newcomb on deck, Nico Bartolotti in the hole. 2 runners aboard for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the 3rd. Collins kicks and fires downstairs. It skips away from Roller, but not far enough to advance Bernard. And the count is 3 balls and no strikes. Collins in danger of walking back-to-back Tornadoes and potentially loading the bases here for Adam Newcomb. Collins sets the 3-0. on the inside corner, a call and strike. Take all the way from Sawyer there as the count moves 3-1. Bernard off second, Grant off first. 3-1 offering. Sawyer swings and misses, strike 2. Another semi-lengthy at bat here as Sawyer will prepare for pitch number 6. Collins up to 22 pitches in relief. Another full count here, back-to-back full counts for Collins. The payoff. Sawyer, a high fly ball that will stay in the infield, actually going foul ground for Wisner, who will put it away for out number 1. Good response from Collins there after falling behind 3-1. He gets Sawyer to pop up in foul ground as Adam Newcomb will enter from the right side. Good opportunity here for the Tornadoes to open the scoring. With Bernard leading off second, Grant off first. An error and a walk generate the 2 base runners for the Tornadoes here in the third. As Collins kicks and fires, pretty pitch that breaks back to the heart of the plate for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Collins twirls and peeks back to second, no throw. As Bernard's back in, standing up. Collins comes set. The 0-1. Bernard takes off, going for third. The pitch is downstairs. Now taken off for second as Grant, no throw. And both runners will advance. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Call that a wild pitch on Derek Collins that allows both Bernard and Grant to advance to second and third. And it takes away the double play ball here with 1 out in the third. 2 ducks on the pond now for Newcomb in a 1-1 count. Collins a long look home to Roller behind home plate. The wind is gusting here at Gilcone Field on this breezy Sunday morning. Next pitch is inside, ball 2. See the flag in dead center field is steadily waving here on this Sunday. About 53 degrees. Should warm up to about 60 here later this afternoon. The 2-1. Off the plate outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike on Newcomb. It's the third 3-ball count of the inning for Collins. As he tries to work his way back in this count to get closer to stranding those 2 runners in scoring position, but Nico Bartolotti stands on deck. The 3-1. Newcomb takes a called strike 2. Count moves full at 3-2. Tornadoes have done a really nice job in this inning, seeing some pitches from Collins, making him work, not swinging early in counts, as it's the third consecutive full count here in the bottom half of the third inning. The 3-2. Newcomb slices it down the right field line, foul. I'll get ready for pitch number 7 of the at-bat. Collins will deal pitch number 30 of his outing out of the bullpen. He's found the zone 14 times in those 29 pitches. As he kicks and fires the 3-2, Newcomb down the right field line again, giving chase is Barrow, but it is foul. And Newcomb continues to battle. Big at-bat here in this ball game as the Tornadoes look to get on the board first, as they did yesterday. William Peace found the equalizer in the second, but from that point on, it was all Tornadoes to score the next 5 and win that game 6-1. The next 3-2. Newcomb again pokes it foul. And we'll see pitch number 9. 3 straight foul balls by Newcomb to stay alive in this count. Trying to find a patch of grass in the outfield and potentially score 2 with Grant and Bernard aboard second and third. The next 3-2. Downstairs, ball 4. It gets away from Roller. Bernard gives it a look but stays put at third. And a well-earned walk for Adam Newcomb. Bases are loaded now for Nico Bartolotti.
The shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
Newcomb aboard first, Grant on second, Bernard on third. Golden opportunity here for the Tornadoes, but again, I've said this in the past. With first base unoccupied and second and third covered, it's not the worst thing in the world to walk a batter, especially of Adam Newcomb's caliber. Sets up the double play ball. The bases are loaded for a dangerous hitter, Nico Bartolotti. First pitch home to Nico. Called strike across the heart of the plate. It's 0-1. 10 pitches in that at-bat to Adam Newcomb. That's Bartolotti responsible for the lone hit so far in this ball game. Will hit from the left side. The bases loaded. 0-1 count. One down here in the bottom of the third. The 0-1. Nico watches inside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Tornadoes have loaded the bases without recording a hit. Bernard reached on a throwing error by the shortstop Sanchez. Then both Grant and Newcomb worked walks to load the bases. Next pitch runs inside, almost clips Nico. But he's able to get out of the way. The count moves 2 balls and a strike. Lefty-lefty battle here with one down as Collins along look home. He comes set. The 2-1. Bartolotti watches a call and strike 2, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big junction of this ball game. About a third of the way through. Brevard looking to break through offensively. As Collins kicks and delivers a 2-2, Nico pops it up left side, down the third baseline, but it goes foul. And the count remains 2-2. Another 5+ pitch at bat here, really working the pitch count of Collins, who's at 37 pitches through an inning and a third. Ready to deal pitch number 6 of this at bat. As he sets the letters, the next 2-2, Bartolotti watches downstairs, ball 3. Nowhere to put Nico, another full count. Every at bat this inning has gone to a full count. And Bartolotti looking to produce in any way possible. With the bases loaded and 1 out. Collins a long look home, he sets. The 3-2. Slice down the left field line, tailing foul. The fight here in the third from the Tornadoes. This at-bat will go to pitch number 8. As Collins has not been able to find easy outs here in the third inning. And another productive at-bat from the Tornadoes here with Nico Bartolotti. The next 3-2. Slice again down the left field line. The left fielder chasing after it in foul ground. Lays out. Can't make the play. And it goes foul. Good hustle by Connor Moss. But he's not able to get there in time. And Nico will see pitch number 9. Jalen Jarvis getting some new baseballs from the Tornado dugout as Collins gets an extra second to take a breather. Collins kicks and fires the next payoff. Downstairs, ball 4. Another great at-bat from the Tornadoes. Paid off with the game's opening run. And it's 1-0 Brevard.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior DH number 38, Gavin McCoy.
Now comes the pitching coach for William Peace to chat with Derek Collins. It looks like there will be a pitching change with 1 down here in the third inning. Looks like number 4 for William Peace will come in. The whole dugout is out to greet Collins, who will head to the William Peace dugout. Inning and a third. He's walked 3 here in the third. We'll talk about the new arm for William Peace when we come back on the other side. Justin Earl, the new arm, in for William Peace as Derek Collins exits with one out here in the third. He's responsible for all three base runners. Bartolotti with another walk. That scores the game's opening run. The Tornadoes have been able to score a run without a hit here in the third. McCoy looking to change that against Earl. He takes a called strike. And the count is 0-1 on Gavin. The senior out of Silva, North Carolina. As Earl looks home, comes set. Kicks and deals. McCoy swings and misses. Good pitch, a tailing slider. That gets McCoy to offer out of the zone. The count is 0-2. Earl has recorded just one inning on the mound this year. Comes in a massive spot here in this ball game. He sets at the belt, kicks and fires, and 0-2. McCoy holds up as the pitch goes downstairs. Count moves the ball in 2 strikes. It's a really nice inning for the Tornadoes. Again, haven't had the hits here in this frame, but the patience at the plate has been paid off. Take this 1-0 lead and plentiful opportunity to add more. Here in the third inning, the 1-2 to McCoy. Inside corner, called strike 3. First strikeout of the season for Earl, and it's a big one for the second out in the bottom of the third.
For the Tornadoes, the catcher number 20, Casey Shanks.
That pitch broke at just the right time, froze up McCoy on the inside corner. They'll pass the bat to Casey Shanks, who will hit with 2 down here in the third. Bases still loaded for the Tornadoes. Definitely looking for more than 1 run here in this frame. First pitch home to Casey. Outside, Roller able to stay in front of it. That holds Grant at third. So it's Grant at third, Bartolotti at second. Bartolotti at first, Newcomb at second. For the Tornadoes here with 2 down. Earl kicks and fires a 1-0. Breaking ball that catches the heart of the plate, called strike. Ball and a strike now to Casey. As he awaits a 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Downstairs, good block up by Roller. And the count's 2-1. Right-handed Earl sets. The 2-1 to Casey Shanks. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Earl 1 strike away from straining the bases loaded. Shanks trying to come up big here. Good start and relief for Earl. The 2-2. Shanks watches downstairs, ball 3. Another full count. Casey will see pitch number 6 of this at-bat as the count moves full at 3-2. The payoff pitch home from Earl. Runners take off. It's inside, ball 4. Another run comes in to score on the 4th walk of the inning. And it's 2-0 Tornadoes.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 21, Davis Anders.
Anders steps in from the right side to face Earl with 2 away. Bases still loaded for the Tornadoes. A pitch home. Anders swings and misses. That slider again has been effective for Earl so far in his relief outing. Shanks aboard first. Bartolotti heads to second. Newcomb at third. The Tornadoes have scored a pair here in the 3rd inning. Next pitch home to Anders. Misses a hair inside, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Earl comes set in the stretch. The 1-1 to Davis. Outside. Good job again by Roller to keep that ball in front as the count moves 2-1. Earl comes set. 2-1 to Davis Anders. Grounded left side and foul. And the count moves 2-2. A lengthy third inning here for the Tornadoes. A chance to break it open a little bit with one swing of the bat if Anders is able to find a gap. Shanks on first. Bartolotti leads off second. Newcomb off third base. Earl deals a 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. 2 strikeouts in the frame for Earl. He strands the bases loaded, but Brevard does get 2, courtesy of some walks from the Pacers. We head to the fourth, 2-0 Brevard here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launch pad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Jonathan Germany back out there after a lengthy rest between his scoreless third inning and here in the top of the fourth as he faces the top of the Pacers order. Connor Moss, Caden French, Nathan Roller will hit here in the fourth inning as Germany winds and fires. Misses outside for a ball on the count. A ball and no strikes. Great stuff from Jonathan so far. 3 innings, has yet to allow a hit. No walks and 4 strikeouts for the right-handed senior. He winds and fires a 1-0. Misses up and away, ball 2. Has not been common that Jonathan has fallen behind in counts today, but he falls behind 2 balls and no strikes here to open the top of the fourth. Jonathan working quickly. He winds and fires a 2-0. Pumps it across the heart of the plate, a called strike, and the count moves 2-1. 2-1 on the way from Jonathan. Just missed up and away, ball 3. Germany had 4 straight strikeouts from the second to the third, and that streak was broken on a fly out to right to end the third inning. Nonetheless, great stuff from Jonathan so far as he winds and deals the 3-1. This one lifted to center. It's Grant there to put it away, out number 1. Here's Caden French to hit with the bases empty and 1 down. He's still without a base runner here in this ball game. Here in the 4th inning. Germany has been in the strike zone early and often. He's dealt 31 strikes in 43 pitches. As he deals the first pitch to French, a called strike, 0-1. French in the box, Roller on deck, Turner in the hole for William Peace. Searching to get anything going offensively here in a 2-0 ball game. He went around on that one. A swinging strike, 2. Germany up in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. The wind in the 0-2 from Jonathan. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Give him 5 strikeouts on the day. 1 off a season high. And there's 2 away for Nathan Roller. Just incredible stuff from Jonathan today, as he's looking for another scoreless and hitless frame here. Germany winds, deals the first pitch home to Roller. It's just off the plate of ball. Counts the ball and no strikes. Tornadoes have picked up where they left off yesterday. Again, have only 1 hit, but have been patient in the box and replicating that defensively as Roller lifts one to right. Hinkle on his horse in the gap. This is going to drop for extra bases. Ball goes all the way to the wall. Roller rounding second. He's going to try for third. Newcomb cuts off the throw. Fires to third. Roller slides in safely with a 2-out triple. Big way to hit the Pacers' first hit of the contest. As just like that, Roller is in scoring position with 2 down for Turner. Roller had a double yesterday, another extra base hit today, as he pumps one in the right center gap in between Grant and Hinkle. And the tying run comes to the plate here in the 4th. First pitch to Turner, downstairs and outside, ball 1. So the Pacers with an opportunity to at least cut the deficit in half. But Germany with 1 out could get out of this inning unscathed and keep the 2-0 lead intact for the Tornadoes. The 1-0 on the way from Germany. Misses upstairs, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Turner. With Roller standing on third after the 2-out triple, Leland Barrow on deck. Jacob Hersberg in the hole for William Peace. Germany toes the slab from the right side. Looks home to Shanks. Deals a 2-0 home. Outside, ball 3. It's been uncommon today for William Peace to have hitters counts, but they have one here with 2 down in the 4th. A 3-0 from Germany. Outside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk that puts the tying run aboard first for Leland Barrow.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 9, Leland Barrow.
So Barrow in from the left side to face Germany here with 2 outs. So it looks like a pinch hitter here. Or 39 will hit here with 2 down. Hayden Heath will swing and miss at the first offering from Germany. It's 0-1. So Heath in to hit for Barrow with 2 down. See if that change reflects defensively. As Jonathan sets. A 0-1 pitch. Off the plate. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Didn't miss by much there. But Heath able to hold up and even the count at a ball and a strike. Big at-bat here for William Peace. Try and cut into this 2-0 deficit. Long look home by Germany. He comes home with a 1-1. This one sliced towards center. On the run is Grant. He can't make the play. It gets over his head. Roller scores from second or from third, coming all the way around to score from first. Now coming home, the ball still in the outfield. Fired home, not in time. Inside the park, home run, and Peace takes the lead, 3-2. Turner scores from first. Roller comes in from third, and Heath, a pinch hit inside the park, home run. And William Peace takes the lead on one swing of the bat. Here's Herzberg with 2 away as William Peace responds in a big way. The first pitch home is outside for a ball. Counts a ball and no strikes. Through the first 3 innings, William Peace had nothing going offensively. That has changed dramatically here in the 4th inning with a pair of extra base hits. As the 1-0 is a swing and a miss. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Peace has its first lead here in the series as Herzberg pops the next pitch out of play. Count moves 1-2. 3 runs here in the 4th. It was a 2-out triple from Roller before Grant, reasonably so, took a hard cut at that one to try and make the play. Got over his head, and the speed from Heath scores him as the 1-2 misses inside. Count evens at 2-2. Germany still 1 strikeout away from matching a season high. Another 2 strikeout here. He winds and fires at 2-2 downstairs. Gets off the hand of Casey Shanks. Sure that did not feel great here on a brisk 55-degree day. As he shakes it off and will readjust behind the dish to catch a 3-2 from Germany. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Germany looking to stop the bleeding and keep Brevard well within striking distance. But a great response here from William Peace as Germany fires the 3-2 home outside, ball 4. A pair of walks here in the inning for Jonathan Germany as he'll face Sanchez. With 2 down as Newcomb trots in to have a quick chat with his senior pitcher. And Shanks is going to come out as well. So still 2 down, but another base runner, another 2-out base runner here for William Peace. Hayden Heath, the big swing in his freshman season. First career home run is an inside the Parker. That scores 3, including himself. Give William Peace a 3-2 lead here in the 4th. Sanchez in from the right side. The conversation concludes between Shanks, Germany, and Newcomb. First pitch home. On the outside corner, a called strike. It's 0-1. Jonathan working from the stretch. Looks home to Shanks. Sets to the belt. The runner leading off first in Herzberg. The 0-1. Sanchez chops it foul left side. The count 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. An insurance run standing on first for William Peace here in the top half of the 4th inning. The 0-2 outside gets off the glove of Shanks and allows Herzberg to advance to second base on the wild pitch. It's now a runner in scoring position. Still a 2-strike count here for Germany in this Tornado defense. It was a lengthy bottom of the 3rd for the Tornadoes. The Pacers have responded with a long top of the 4th, all with 2 outs in the frame. Germany got the first 2. Then Roller's 2-out double. 2-out triple, and then the inside the park home run have extended it, but a swing and a miss here. Strike 3. Germany matches his season high in strikeouts with his 6th. And he strands a runner in scoring position. Not before William Peace takes the lead with 3 runs in the top of the 4th on Hayden Heath's inside the park home run. We head to the bottom half of the 4th. Tornadoes look for an answer when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating, you're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Tyson Hinkle will hit here in the bottom of the fourth. One defensive change. Hayden Heath stays in the ball game, reasonably so, after his 3-run inside the park home run. He heads out to right field, taking over for Leland Barrow. As Hinkle will hit against Justin Earl with the bases empty. Tornadoes trailing for the first time this weekend. See how the Tornadoes answer here in this massive USA South doubleheader. Hinkle, first pitch into left center, drops for extra bases. Hinkle rounds first. He's going to head for 2. The throw is offline, and Tyson Hinkle starts the Tornadoes half of the fourth off with a bang. A leadoff double, and he passes it back to Andrew Bernard just like that. The tying run in scoring position here in the fourth. I just said, how are the Tornadoes going to answer? Tyson Hinkle shows me just how with a leadoff double. And he's in the scoring position for Bernard. Right-handed Earl looks home to Roller behind home plate. Hinkle leading off second. First pitch home to Bernard is high for a ball. And the count is a ball and no strikes. The 1-0 misses low and outside, ball 2. Earl, another guy who has not seen much time coming into this game, only an inning throughout 2026. But he's done well so far to try and hold back this Tornado offense. He's here in a 2-0 count with Bernard. He delivers home. Bernard takes, called strike 1. And the count, 2 balls and a strike. You see the strategy here for the Tornadoes today is be patient, even if it's something you might like. Wait a little longer in the count. Work these pitch counts, and Brevard has done a very nice job of that this afternoon. The 2-1. Bernard takes a called strike 2. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tying run in scoring position in Tyson Hinkle after his leadoff double. 9-hole hitting Gavin Grant on deck. The top of the order, and Logan Sawyer is in the hole. Long look home from Earl, ready to deal a 2-2 pitch home to Bernard. Earl kicks and deals a 2-2. Check swing downstairs. Did he go? No, he did not. Ball 3. Nice job by Bernard to hold up on a pitch that looked pretty initially, but sunk down in the dirt. Bernard able to hold up as the count moves full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with nobody out here in the home half of the fourth. Earl comes set in the stretch. The payoff on the way to Bernard. Line drive down the left field line, tailing foul. Bernard just barely missed kicking up some chalk and scoring Tyson Hinkle from second. But we'll see pitch number 7 of this at-bat with Earl. Earl sets, ready to deal the next 3-2. The payoff. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bernard thought he dropped it. He did not. And that's the first out here in the fourth. Big strikeout for Earl as he gets his second. And he'll face Gavin Grant here with 1 down. Another good at-bat from the Tornadoes, but Earl wins that battle. He has his 3rd strikeout. I said his second. It is his 3rd. Out of the bullpen, his first 3 strikeouts here in 2026. They've been big punch-outs. He's turning the bases loaded with 1 in the 3rd. Gets another one here in the 4th. The runner in scoring position as Grant steps in from the right side. Walked in his first at-bat. Checks his swing on a pitch outside. No appeal this time. As the count moves the ball and no strikes. Earl comes set. The 1-0 paints the inside corner. Count evens at 1-1. Long look home from Earl. Hinkle still in scoring position on second after the leadoff double. But a good response up to this point from Earl. The 1-1. Grant a line drive to left. And it's going to get over the head of the left fielder. All the way to the wall. Here comes Tyson Hinkle around third. He's going to score. Grant pulls up at second. And we're tied at 3. A rocket off the bat of Grant. Likely helped out by the wind a little bit. It looked like initially Connor Moss had an okay read on the ball, but it just shot over his head. And Grant trades places with Hinkle. All tied up at 3 as Logan Sawyer steps in with the go-ahead run in scoring position on second. Sawyer 0 for 1 today. He also walked in his first plate appearance. He's back up for the third time today. First pitch home to Logan. He takes a breaking ball downstairs for ball 1. The instant answer from the Tornadoes after surrendering the lead in the top half of the fourth. 2 doubles here in this frame. Help Brevard draw back even at 3. The 1-0 home to the senior Sawyer. He takes in the dirt. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Logan. Talked about it earlier this season. He obviously did not have the start to the season he was hoping for, but man, has he really picked it up after that first stretch of the season, become one of the best hitters in this lineup. As he takes inside ball 3. Hitters count for Logan. Had a streak of 3 multi-hit games earlier this season for the Tornadoes, hitting .364 in his final season with the Tornadoes. A home run, 9 RBI for Logan. As he takes a 3-0, clips the bottom part of the zone, a called strike. And the count is 3-1. Adam Newcomb on deck, Nico Bartolotti in the hole. Dangerous part of the order here for Earl. As he kicks and deals a 3-1, Sawyer takes inside ball 4. So Logan will reach first for Adam Newcomb as Grant stays in scoring position on second. And Newcomb will hit with runners on first and second and 1 out. Another situation in which a walk again is not the worst thing possible for Earl, and it looks like we're going to see another change here for William Peace. They'll make another call to the bullpen as Sawyer and Grant aboard first and second. We'll talk about the new arm for William Peace when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Grady Swinson in to pitch for William Peace. As another arm enters for the Pacers, let's take a second to thank another one of our corporate sponsors. Join the fun at White Squirrel Baseball Academy. We offer week-long kids baseball camps right here at Gilcone Field. Sign up today to develop your skills and play like a tornado. Scan the QR code on the back of the first baseline bleachers for more information, and be sure to follow us on Instagram at White Squirrel Baseball. Thank you to another one of our corporate sponsors. We're grateful for the partnerships throughout this season, as the Tornadoes look to retake the lead here in the fourth. As Newcomb will step in. Runners on first and second and one down. Swinson, the junior out of Wilmington, North Carolina. 6.75 ERA this season and 5 1/3 innings of relief. So lefty kicks and deals. Looks like a hit and run as Newcomb pokes it foul. Both the runners were taken off, and the count moves 0-1 on Adam Newcomb. Swinson looks home. He's the fourth pitcher used for William Peace here in this ball game. As he kicks and fires a 0-1. Newcomb, a hard ground ball left side, through for a base hit. Grant gets a green light around third. The throw home is offline, and Grant scores on the RBI single from Adam Newcomb. The Tornadoes retake the lead. It's 4-3. Just poked it through the left side of the infield. Sawyer races to second. Grant comes in to score. And Brevard has answered well here in the fourth to take a 4-3 lead. Here's Nico Bartolotti. The lefty steps in the box with Sawyer off second, Newcomb off first, and still only one out. Swinson kicks and delivers outside for a ball to Nico. And the count, a ball and no strikes. So the Tornadoes were not behind for long after the 3-run fourth inning from William Peace. 2 runs is the answer here in the bottom half of the fourth, on 2 doubles and an RBI single from Adam Newcomb. Next pitch home to Nico, a called strike across the heart of the plate. Count evens at 1-1. Gavin McCoy awaits on deck. Casey Shanks in the hole for the Tornado offense here in the home half of the fourth. The 1-1. Breaking ball outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out for Bartolotti. Swinson comes set. 2-1 home to Nico. Downstairs, ball 3. Swinson dangles his left arm, sets at the belt. The 3-1 to Bartolotti. On the outside corner, called strike 2. And the count fills up at 3-2. Big pitch upcoming here from Swinson as he deals a 3-2 to Bartolotti. Misses outside, ball 4. A walk loads the bases here for Gavin McCoy. Another bases loaded opportunity for the Tornadoes. Got 2 in the third, but I think we're wanting a little bit more out of that inning. And now another chance with just 1 out in the frame. The bases juiced, and a lefty-righty matchup here for McCoy. Bartolotti leading off first, Newcomb off second, Logan Sawyer off with third. First pitch home to McCoy from Swinson, stays high, ball 1. 4-3 Tornadoes lead. Gavin McCoy looking to put his stamp on his senior day. 0 for 2 so far today, but Gavin bound to get going today. He's had such a great season has been such an impactful person on this campus as the 1-0 misses downstairs ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Gavin McCoy. A walk would score a run here and reestablish what was the initial 2-run lead for the Tornadoes. The 2-0. McCoy swings and misses. Good pitch there from Swinson. Get McCoy for strike 1. Long look home from Swinson. He comes set. The 2-1. McCoy slices it down the right field line in foul ground. Wisner tried to make a basket catch, took a spill in the process. Couldn't get there, and the count moves 2-2. Would have been a great play by Wisner, but it also probably would have scored a run. As Wisner took a spill, Sawyer was ready to tag from third. So now Swinson will try to record an out without giving up a run here. As the count is 2-2. 2-2 home from Swinson. McCoy, a chopper left side to short. Sanchez flips to second for one, back to first. In time, double play. What a play by Sanchez in the 6-hole to backhand. Throw off balance to second and the turn at first to end the inning and strand the bases loaded. However, the Tornadoes do take the lead back with 2 runs in the 4th. We head to the 5th, 4-3 Tornadoes here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Kyle Peters leads off William Peace's half of the 5th as the Pacers trail 4-3. Big inning for the Tornadoes. Again, one a little bit more, a little bit left to be desired with an inning-ending double play, but Brevard does take the lead back as Germany winds and fires the first pitch to Peters. He loops it over the head of Anders into right field, a base hit. Good piece of hitting there from Peters to take it the other way. Got just enough to deposit it over the head of Anders at first base. The tying run instantly aboard for William Peace here in the 5th. 4 innings for Germany, 66 pitches. He's allowed 3 hits, 3 runs have come across. 2 walks and 6 strikeouts. As Germany kicks and fires, Wisner squares to bunt, pokes it foul. The count is 0-1. Wisner back in from the left side. Germany looks over his shoulder to first, but comes set. Picks over to first. Back in underneath the tag is Peters. Anders holding on. Peters at first. Germany comes set. Kicks and deals a 0-1. Wisner lays down a pretty bunt in front of the mound. Germany scoops. There was a first in time. Out number 1. But a productive out as Wisner moves Peters into scoring position. So Peters to second for Connor Moss as we go back to the top of the Pacers order. It's been an action-packed couple of innings. That has continued here in the 5th. As Peace puts the tying runner in scoring position. With the top of the order coming up, Moss in the box, French on deck, Roller in the hole. He started that string of 2-out hits that put Peace in front in the 4th inning, as Germany kicks and fires. First pitch catches the inside corner, called strike. It's 0-1 to Connor Moss. Germany comes set in the stretch. The 0-1. Breaking ball. Nice pitch. Catches the inside part of the plate. Strike 2. Germany looking to reset a season high in strikeouts. He has 6. Looking for number 7 here in a 2-strike count with Connor Moss. Right-handed Germany sets. The 0-2 is tapped foul. It double hits off of Connor Moss and trickles foul. The count remains 0-2. Moss 0 for 2 today. Looking for his first hit of the afternoon. It'd be a big one. As Germany now over 70 pitches at 71. Comes set in the stretch. The 0-2. Grounded hard left side and looked like William Peace, third base coach, not CP, was able to get out of the way of that one. As the count remains 0-2 on Moss. Good fight here from Moss. Back-to-back foul balls to stay alive in an 0-2 count. The next 0-2 home from Jonathan. Poked foul again. Moss just puts the bat out there, gets a piece, and stays alive here in an 0-2 count. The next 0-2 from Germany. Fouled back as Moss continues to stay alive. 4 straight foul balls as he'll prepare for pitch number 7 of this at-bat. Germany, a couple peeks over his shoulder. He comes in with the next pitch. It's a slow chopper left side. Bernard slaps on the tag, or thought he did, and able to get out of the way of it was Peters. It was a right idea by Bernard to try and put the tag on Peters, but he dances out of the way. And it puts a runner on third. So now runners on the corners for French. As Andrews holds on Moss at first. After a lengthy at-bat there. Wise base running from Peters puts him on third base as French takes outside for a ball. 76 pitches now for Jonathan Germany after that long at-bat with Connor Moss. Tying run on third, 1 out of ball to the outfield. Likely score Moss or score the runner from third. And tie this ball game back at 4. Pick over to first, back in safely as Moss. Germany comes set. The 1-0. French a high fly ball. It will stay in the infield. Newcomb calls everybody off, makes the play, out number 2. Huge second out as French pops up to second. And now the Tornadoes 1 out away from escaping the 5th with the lead still intact. Aside from a strikeout, that's exactly what you would want there in that at-bat with Caden French. And now it's Nathan Roller's turn. He pumped a 2-out triple into the right center gap. It was the Pacers' first hit of the day. And eventually, Hayden Heath was able to rip an inside the park home run. Roller pokes one down the first base line, tailing foul. And the count is 0-1. Germany looking to complete his 5th inning of work. See what the Tornadoes decide to do in the 5th and the 6th, as Germany's approaching 80 pitches in this outing. Righty-righty matchup here with 2 away. Runners on 1st and 3rd for the Pacers. 0-1 from Germany to Roller. Check swing. I think they're going to say he tipped it. Jalen Jarvis says Roller tipped the baseball. And the count is 0-2. Roller not a big fan of that call. And now the William Peace third base coach is going to dispute with Jalen Jarvis. From here, I did not think he tipped that baseball. As Jarvis comes from his spot behind home plate and going to discuss with the William Peace dugout. As it stands right now, the count is 0-2 on Roller. Shanks is going to appeal the swing anyway, and I think he might have been successful. I think Roller did go around. That appeal didn't happen because Jarvis signaled that it was tipped. And it seems that the call will stand. And Roller will face a 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, tying run on 3rd, go-ahead run on 1st for the Pacers here in the 5th inning. Germany sets at the belt, kicks and deals the 0-2, pitches outside, gets by Casey Shanks. The runner is going to come in to score from 3rd, and Moss is going to go all the way to 3rd base on the wild pitch. We're tied at 4. So the count moves 1-2 on Roller. Pacers have found the equalizer here in the 5th. Germany deals a 1-2. Downstairs ball 2. Good block by Shanks to hold Moss at 3rd base. Tornadoes were 1 strike away from keeping this lead intact, but a wild pitch gets to the backstop. Scores a runner easily from 3rd. And then Moss able to race all the way from 1st to 3rd on the offering. 2-2 home from Germany. Downstairs ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Nathan Roller with the go-ahead run on 3rd base here in the top of the 5th inning. The payoff home from Germany. Ground ball left side foul. The count remains full at 3-2. Germany long look home to Shanks, ready to deal the payoff. The next 3-2 on the way to Roller. Check swing, ground ball right side to 2nd. Newcomb fields, throws to 1st in time, out number 3. Tornadoes strand the go-ahead run on 3rd. But the Pacers do find the equalizer in the top of the 5th on a wild pitch. We head to the bottom half. 4 apiece here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here live on YouTube, the Tornadoes and the Pacers tied at 4 as we enter the bottom half of the fifth. Back and forth ball game here in game 2 of the series, game 1 of the day. So take another second to thank one of our corporate sponsors. When the sun goes down, does your home disappear into the darkness, or your walkways or parking areas hard to see, or do harsh floodlights take over the whole yard? Carolina Outdoor Lighting designs, installs, and maintains custom outdoor lighting systems that make your home safe, welcoming, and beautifully illuminated. Using creative techniques with light and shadow, they highlight what matters most without glare or light pollution. For 9 years, homeowners across Brevard and western North Carolina have trusted Carolina Outdoor Lighting to bring their homes to life at night. CarolinaOutdoorLighting.com, elegant, safe, and designed with purpose. Here's Casey Shanks. He'll face Landon Coleman, the new arm in the game for William Peace. Base is empty, nobody out here in the home half of the fifth inning, as Coleman becomes the fifth arm used for the Pacers here in the fifth inning. He sets and deals to Shanks, who takes high for a ball on the count. A ball and no strikes. Coleman, the 6'2" sophomore out of Grimesland, North Carolina, has dealt 42 innings this season, so definitely one of the more experienced arms used this weekend for William Peace as he deals up and into Shanks. Ball 2. 7.29 ERA, a 1-3 win-loss record. This is only his second appearance in relief. He's made 8 starts. It's his 10th appearance for William Peace this season. The 2-0. Shanks skies it high. Roller gives it a look, but it goes foul. Each pitcher for William Peace has, all except for one, and Swinson has dealt at least an inning. Coleman potentially looking to give the Pacers some length here as he enters in the fifth in a tie ball game. The 2-1 to Shanks. He takes up and in. Did it hit him? It did not. But the count moves 3-1 on Casey. Davis, Anders, and Tyson Hinkle await on deck and in the hole as we go 5, 6, and 7 in the Tornadoes' 9. Shanks up, 3 balls and a strike in the count, trying to put the go-ahead run aboard here in the fifth. He skies the next pitch high to the right side. Looks playable down the first base line for Wisner, who makes the play for out number 1. So Shanks is retired on a pop-up to first base. And he'll hand it to Davis Anders with the bases empty and 1 down.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 21, Davis Anders.
Anders steps in from the right side, 0 for 2 with a strikeout this afternoon. As Coleman, the righty, comes set. Kicks and delivers a first pitch home. It's aligned in a left field, a base hit. Anders waited back on the breaking ball, and he punches it to left for a 1-out single. Here's Tyson Hinkle with the go-ahead run aboard first, and Anders, and 1 down in the home half of the fifth inning.
The right fielder, number 3, Tyson Hinkle.
Halfway through this one, each side still looking to break out. 2 runs in the third for the Tornadoes to take that initial 2-run lead. Peace responded with 3. In the top half of the fourth, the Tornadoes had an immediate answer to take the lead back with 2 in the home half of the fourth, but 1 in the fifth. For the Pacers on a wild pitch has tied this game back at 4. Hinkle swings and misses at the first pitch. Did not touch it. And Anders stays put at first. Counts 0-1 on Tyson Hinkle. Bernard is on deck. Grant in the hole for the Tornadoes. trying to swing the lead back their direction in the home half of this 5th inning. Next pitch home, downstairs. Count evens the ball and a strike. Righty-righty matchup here with one down. Hinkle 1 for 2 this afternoon. Had a leadoff double in the 4th. As Coleman picks over to first. Back in time is Anders. One ball, one strike to count with one down. Double play ball is in order. That's how the 4th inning came to a close. With the bases loaded, the Pacers were able to turn 2 and get out of it. Hinkle slices the next pitch down the right side, foul. And the count 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes in and out for the Tornado offense. With a go-ahead run on first in Davis Anders. The 1-2 from Coleman. Check swing outside, appeal down the first baseline. He held up. Count evens at 2-2. Good eye there from Hinkle. Good ability to hold back on a pitch that stayed outside. As Coleman sets the letters. The 2-2. Breaking ball. Hinkle taps it foul. To stay alive and all ready for pitch number 6 of this at-bat with Coleman. Right-handed Coleman sets. The 2-2 to Hinkle. Inside, almost clipped him. The count moves 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes in and out. Hinkle trying to get that go-ahead run in scoring position for Andrew Bernard, who stands on deck. Long look home from Coleman. He comes set. The 3-2. Ground ball left side, sneaks through for a base hit. Anders will stop at second. Hinkle gets his second hit of the day. He's 2 for 3. And the go-ahead run moves into scoring position for Andrew Bernard.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the 3rd baseman, number 11, Andrew Bernard.
Bernard steps in from the right side. 2 aboard, 1 away. With Anders leading off second, Hinkle on first. Back-to-back hits here in this frame for the Tornadoes after Shanks was retired for the first out. First pitch home to Bernard, high and outside, ball 1. Both these teams been going punch for punch today. After yesterday's game, that was dominated by the Tornadoes from the 2nd inning on. Today, it's been a different story. And a tightly contested middle game of this 3-game set. Bernard takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Count evens at a ball and a strike. I want to thank you guys again. This is probably our last day with games here at Gilcone Field. Just thank you guys for the viewership and the support throughout this 2026 season. It means a lot to me. I know it means a lot to these guys to have the support throughout this season. As Bernard awaits a 1-1, the pitch runs outside, ball 2. Counts 2 balls and a strike on Andrew. Anders, a go-ahead run standing on second. The double play ball is in order again for this William Peace defense. It was Sanchez who turned it in the last half inning. The 2-1. Bernard takes call strike 2 on the outer part of the plate in the count 2-2. Andrew 0 for 2 with a strikeout today. Going to change that right here. A big at-bat in this contest. With the 9-hole hitting Gavin Grant, who's doubled today, standing on deck. The 2-2 from Coleman. Line drive into center field, playable for French, and he makes the play for out number 2. Hard hit ball by Bernard, but right to French. As both runners stay put for Gavin Grant. Grant enters from the right side. with Anders on second, Hinkle on first, and 2 away. Coleman dangles the right arm, comes set. First pitch on the way from Coleman. Grant loops it into shallow left, and a play is made by Turner over his shoulder, out number 3. Was not an easy play for Turner. He had to contort his body, but he's able to make the play and keep the Tornadoes from taking the lead. We head to the 6th, all tied up at 4 when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Gavin Turner leads off this top half of the 6th. For William Peace against the reliever Kalen Milstead. The lefty enters for Jonathan Germany, who matches a season high with 6 strikeouts on his senior day. As Turner, the lefty, Milstead, the lefty, will wind and fire the first offering of his afternoon. It's low and in for ball 1. The count, a ball and no strikes. 6 hits for the Tornadoes, 4 runs to show for it. 4 runs on 3 hits. For William Peace, 3 of those runs came on the inside the park home run from Heath as Milstead delivers low, ball 2. Two balls and no strikes. Base is empty. Nobody out for Turner. Will go Turner, Heath, and Hertzberg. For William Peace as Milstead winds and fires. Misses off the plate, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes to start Turner's at-bat. The wind and the 3-0 from Milstead. Clips the inside corner, take all the way from Turner. Count moves 3-1. Chilly day here in Brevard. The wind has been gusting all day long so far. Should warm up to the low 60s this afternoon as the Tornadoes hope to celebrate this senior day in a big way. The 3-1 outside corner, called strike 2. Milstead has worked the count full. At 3 balls and 2 strikes after falling behind 3-0. The payoff pitch on the way from Kalen. Inside, ball 4. Turner works the leadoff walk, puts the go-ahead run on first. As Milstead takes over for Germany after 5 strong innings. It's pretty much untouchable through the first 3. The Pacers ended up getting to him in the next 2, but a really nice senior day start for Germany. That puts the Tornadoes in solid position this afternoon. In steps Hayden Heath, had that inside the park home run earlier today. The first pitch home for Milstead. Misses off the plate, ball 1. Milstead, the junior, out of Johns Creek, Georgia. Has had a nice season returning from injury. Has dealt 26 innings, 4.15 ERA as Shanks heads out to chat with him. Dealt 22 in the third innings in his freshman season. That production has gone up here in his junior year. Has 3 saves here in 2026. As he faces the left-handed Heath, the ball and no strikes to count. With Herzberg waiting on deck, Sanchez in the hole. The 1-0 from Kalen. Pretty pitch across the heart of the plate. Called strike. And the count evens the ball and a strike. Turner leads off first. Milstead home with the 1-1. Heath squares the bunt, pokes one down the third base line, but foul. And the count is 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes on Heath. Nobody out here, top of the 6th inning. Leadoff walk puts Turner on first. But Milstead working his way up in this 1-2 count. Kicks and fires a 1-2. Misses outside. Not a bad 2-strike pitch. The intention was to get Heath to chase. He holds back. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 home from Milstead. Chopped back towards the mound. Runner was taken off on the pitch, so throw to first in time. Out number 1. Turner advances to second. Nice play by Milstead coming off his spot on the mound, and there's one away for Herzberg with the go-ahead run now on second. Milstead exchanges baseballs with home plate umpire Jalen Jarvis, and Herzberg awaits the first offering from Milstead with Turner standing on second after the leadoff walk, and he moves over to second on the ground out. First pitch home for Milstead. Called strike, outside corner. The count 0-1. Eddie Sanchez on deck. Kyle Peters in the hole. Peace looking to throw the next punch here in this ball game. And the second of 3 between Brevard and William Peace. The 0-1. Breaking ball stays downstairs. Good block by Shanks to keep it in front. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Long look home from Milstead. He comes set. Couple peeks to second, but he comes in with a 1-1. It's outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike in and out for the Tornado defense. Herzberg potentially looking to give Peace a lead here. With Turner on second and 1 down. The 2-1. Inside. Gets by Shanks to the backstop. And advances Turner to third. So pass ball that goes to the backstop. Makes the count 3-1. The go-ahead run now 90 feet away for Herzberg. Milstead peeks over to third. Nobody covering Turner over there as he comes set. The lefty deals a 3-1. Lifted into left. Charging in is the left fielder Sawyer. It dropped. It's a base hit. It was a tight play over there in left field. Again, the wind playing a role today. It sinks down and drops for Herzberg, but Turner stays put at third. And it's a 1-out single for Herzberg.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 2, Eddie Sanchez.
Here's Eddie Sanchez with runners on first and third, and only 1 out. Wise play by Turner there to wait and see what happened with that ball. Sawyer was not able to get to it in time on a sinking fly ball off the bat of Herzberg. So Herzberg on first. Turner is on third for Eddie Sanchez. Milstead's first offering home to Sanchez, taken downstairs, ball one. Sanchez 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts today. Both came from Jonathan Germany. Now seeing Milstead for the first time. Pick over to first. Runner's taken off. Now on a rundown. Anders fires to second. Tag is there. Runner taken off for home, and he is safe. So Herzberg caught stealing, but it's productive. That scores Gavin Turner. And it's 5-4 piece. First pitch home or next pitch home from Milstead. Is a called strike. Count evens at 1-1. So William Peace takes the lead back on some crafty base running. And the base is now empty for Sanchez and a 1-1 count with Milstead and 2 outs. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Second time Peace has led today. Both times have led by a run. Led in the 4-3-2. Now 5-4 here in the 6th. The 1-2 home from Kalen. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He gets Sanchez upstairs. Limits the damage to 1. In the top of the 6th, we have the bottom half. 5-4 William Peace here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Number 9, Logan Sawyer.
Here's Logan Sawyer to lead it off against Landon Coleman with the Tornadoes down by 1, 5-4. As we enter the home half of the 6th inning here live on YouTube. Thanks for joining us this afternoon as the Tornadoes look for an answer. Logan 0 for 1. He has walked twice. As we go back to the top of the order for the Tornadoes, Logan takes up high, ball 1. Count a ball and no strikes. It's Sawyer, Newcomb, and Bartolotti due up for the Tornadoes, 1, 2, and 3 in the Tornado order here in the home half of the 6th inning. Coleman comes set at the letters. Kicks and fires a 1-0. Sawyer takes upstairs again, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, no outs. Bases empty for the senior Sawyer, who has had quite the career here for the Tornadoes. Looking to cap it off the right way here on Senior Day and keep Brevard's chase, make the USA South Conference tournament alive as it's popped up left side towards third. Turner coming to his left and makes the play for out number 1, as Sawyer's retired.
Now batting for the Tornadoes.
And now it's Adam Newcomb to step in.
Adam Newcomb.
Newcomb 1 for 2 with an RBI. He's also walked here today. As he enters the right-hand batter's box to face Coleman with the bases empty and 1 down. Coleman kicks and fires. The first pitch, Newcomb takes a bending breaking ball, called strike. And the count's 0-1. Every time William Peace has thrown a punch, the Tornadoes have answered. Coleman looking to deny that punch this time. Here in the bottom of the 6th as he deals a 0-1 outside. Count evens and a ball and a strike. Bartolotti awaits on deck. Gavin McCoy in the hole for the Tornadoes as Coleman looks to become the longest relief outing of today's action for the Pacers. Nobody's thrown more than an inning and a third so far for Peace as he deals in a called strike 2. And it's 1-2. A 1-2 home from Coleman. Breaking ball. Line right side. A base hit for Newcomb. Second hit for Adam. It goes all the way to the wall. He's going to go to third. Newcomb racing to third. The ball's still in the outfield, and he's going to stop at third base. And he's into scoring position for McCoy. So a single and an error on the right fielder.
For the Tornadoes, the shortstop number 0, Nico.
And it puts
Bartolotti.
Newcomb on third base for Nico Bartolotti. So just like that, the tying run is 90 feet away for Bartolotti. A costly error from the right fielder, Hayden Heath. It's Bartolotti with a chance to tie the game here. In the bottom half of the 6th, Coleman comes set. First pitch home to Nico, outside, ball 1. Newcomb's second hit of the afternoon. He gives way to Nico Bartolotti, who's 1 for 1 with an RBI and 2 walks here today. The infield's playing in. The pitch home to Nico. He lifts it to center. Center fielder on the run will put it away for out number 2. But here comes Adam Newcomb, and we're tied at 5. Sacrifice fly for Nico Bartolotti. And we're back even here in the 6th.
Tornadoes, the senior DH number 38, Gavin McCoy.
Gavin McCoy will hit from the right side with the bases empty and 2 down. As Coleman gets the signal. First pitch home to McCoy. He takes low and off the plate for ball 1. Again, stick around about 30 minutes following the conclusion of this one. We'll get game 2 underway between Brevard and William Peace to round out the senior day action here in Brevard, North Carolina. The 1-0. McCoy skies it right side. Weisner gave it a look, but it goes foul. Count evens at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs as Coleman sets at the letters. A 1-1 home to McCoy. A breaking ball that catches the outside corner, called strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on McCoy. Casey Shanks awaits on deck. Davis Anders in the hole as McCoy steps out, takes his time. And will readjust for a 1-2. Coleman sets the 1-2 pitch home to McCoy. Downstairs, Gavin holds up, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good answer from Brevard here. Got a little bit of help from the William Peace defense on the error from Heath in right field. But Bartolotti does what he needs to do, gets one in the outfield. Scores Newcomb from third to bring us back even at 5. The 2-2. McCoy watches outside, ball 3. Full count for Gavin. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. With Casey Shanks awaiting on deck, Davis Anders in the hole for Brevard. Coleman sets. The 3-2 payoff on the way. High chopper right side. Scooped up at second. Twirls, throws to first in time, out number 3. Nifty play by Kyle Peters. That's how the 6th inning comes to a close. We had the 7th. All tied up at 5 right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Kyle Peters steps in to lead off the top half of the 7th. We're all tied up at 5. A lot has happened in this ball game, pretty much all in the middle innings. Brevard got on the board first in the 3rd, and the 4th, 5th, and the 6th have been fairly busy for both sides. As Milstead back out for the 7th, deals the first pitch home, a called strike. It's 0-1. Be Peters, Wisner, and Moss. 8, 9, and 1 for the Pacers here in the 7th. Next pitch home is chopped foul off the leg of Peters. And the count quickly 0-2. Milstead, in his first inning of relief, a walk, a strikeout, allowed 1 hit. The run that came across unearned. As he enters for the 7th as well. Kalen, one note about his stats. Look at his 2 years he's pitched for the Tornadoes. 22 1/3 in his freshman season in 2024. He's gotten more innings this year, and he's also gotten a start this season as Peter slices it down the right field line and foul. He had more appearances in his freshman year, but less innings. He's been able to provide some length out of the bullpen this season. After missing his sophomore years, he winds and deals an next 0-2. Ground ball left side to 3rd. Backhand pick by Bernard. Throw to first in time, out number 1. Nice play by Andrew. A hot shot to 3rd from Peters. There's 1 down for Nick Wisner.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 24, Nick Wisner.
Bernard has been solid defensively. Had a heads-up play. It resulted in an error, but it was the smart play. He just missed the tag. And trying to turn a double play. As Milstead delivers the first pitch to Wisner, he chops it foul. The count, no balls and a strike. The 0-1. Breaking ball lifted to center, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Good piece of hitting by Wisner. He sat back on the off speed, and he punches one to center to get aboard for Connor Moss. Back to the top we go in this William Peace lineup. Moss 0 for 3 in the leadoff spot. Got his 4th at-bat right here against Kalen Milstead. Lefty looks home to the freshman catcher, Casey Shanks. Gets a sign, comes set. Wisner, a healthy lead off first base. Milstead comes home with the first pitch of the at-bat. It's outside and low for a ball. Again, congratulations to all the families of the seniors on this team. We recognize 8 today. A very impactful senior class recognized for the Tornadoes here on Sunday afternoon. As Milstead peeks over to first to check on Wisner. He's back in safely. Good support on hand today. Still braving the chillier weather. Got spoiled with some of these 85-degree days recently. Temperature has taken a dip into the 50s this afternoon as Milstead delivers inside and low, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Milstead to Moss with the go-ahead run standing on first base. And 1 away here in the top of the 7th. Double play ball is in order for the Tornado defense. As Milstead fires a 2-0, Moss takes just a hair high, ball 3. Milstead didn't miss by much, but it's a hitter's count now for Connor Moss, with Caden French standing on deck. Milstead comes set. Runner leads off first. 3-0, right down the middle, called strike. Milstead trying to work his way back in this count to avoid putting the go-ahead run in scoring position here in the 7th inning. Kalen comes set. Pick over to first, back in time is Wisner. The 3-1 from Milstead. Swing and a miss up high, strike 2. Works the count full against Connor Moss. Good fastball up in the zone. Got Moss to cut and miss. 3-2-1 scoreboard reads 3 balls, 2 strikes and an out. The go-ahead run on first and Wisner after his single. A 3-2 home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Huge punch out from Kalen Milstead. He works his way back from down 3-0 in the count. And there's 2 away.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Caden French.
What a big strikeout from Milstead, his second of the afternoon, and an inning and 2/3 so far out of the bullpen. Looking to keep this a tie game to get the Tornadoes to the plate in the bottom half of the 7th inning. He sets, kicks, and deals. Breaking ball right across the heart of the plate, called strike. No balls and a strike on French. Roller is on deck. With Turner in the hole, French also 0 for 3 today. He struck out once. As the left-handed Milstead sets. The 0-1. Just off the outside corner, called ball. And the count evens at 1-1. Milstead sets. The 1-1 on the way. This one lifted down the right field line. Runner was taken off and Wisner goes foul. The count's 1-2. Milstead a strike away from a scoreless 7th, despite a 1-out single from Wisner. He struck out Moss despite falling behind 3 balls and no strikes. He's up 1-2 in this count with French. Runner on first and 2 down. Milstead comes set. The 1-2 home. Outside. Count evens at 2-2. Milstead, the lone relief arm for the Tornadoes. Winning piece has used 5 arms. It's been Coleman the past 2 innings, however. As Milstead deals a 2-2 just inside. Ball 3. Nice pitch from Kalen. But he doesn't get the call. The count moves full. Back-to-back full counts. As French this time works the count full. And we'll see a 3-2 offering from Kalen Milstead. 3-2 pitch on the way. This one line towards right center. Grant on his horse in the gap. Can't make the play. Rounding third, coming home is Wisner. Ball still up against the wall. French heading for third, and he dives in with a 2-out go-ahead triple. Great hustle from Gavin Grant. He laid out, put his body on the line, but couldn't quite get there. Wisner scores all the way from first, and William Peace retakes the lead at 6-5. It's been a handful of extra base hits that have been the story today for William Peace. A triple for Roller, who's in the box right now. With 2 outs, almost deja vu of when William Peace was able to take the lead in the fourth. First pitch home to Roller, a check swing, foul ball down the first baseline. It's 0-1. What a seesaw affair we've had in this one. The lead has changed hands multiple times now. William Peace, the benefactor this time. Looking to create a multi-run advantage for the first time today with a Roller in the box. The 0-1 home from Milstead. Misses downstairs. Count evens at 1-1. Still time for the Tornadoes to respond. Milstead looking to limit it to just a 1-run deficit in the 7th. Now runner taking off, going to go home. Shanks slaps on the tag, but the runner slides underneath the tag. French steals home, and the Pacers lead 7-5. Shanks is distraught with the call. Vinny Carone is coming out of the dugout as Adam Newcomb trots in to pull Casey Shanks away from the home plate umpire, Jalen Jarvis. As French nabs home, he took off as Milstead, a long set, bang play at the plate. And they say French got underneath the tag. 7-5, William Peace. As Cam Cook's going to come out of the dugout and chat with Kalen Milstead. You don't see that often. French nabs home plate. And William Peace leads by 2 for the first time today. What a heads-up play from French. Took advantage of a long set by Milstead. And a great slide to get underneath the tag of Casey Shanks. As the conversation continues on the mound, the base is now empty for Roller with 2 down. Second time William Peace has scored multiple runs in an inning today. Took the lead with 3 in the 4th, now 2 here in the 7th. With 2 one-run innings sandwiched in between to create the 7-5 advantage. A ball and a strike, the count to Roller as the conversation concludes on the mound. Long look home by Milstead. He nods, gets a signal from Shanks. Delivers a 1-1 home to Roller. He watches downstairs. And the count moves 2-1. Pitch home from Milstead. Inside ball 3. Three and 2 the count on the Roller. Got caught up in the steal of home. And it was a called strike As Milstead comes set, 3-2 the count. The pitch home. Downstairs, ball 4. Roller works a 2-out walk, and that will bring in Gavin Turner with a runner on first and 2 away. Roller leads off first. Turner awaits the first offering from Milstead. Kicks and fires. This one skied towards right. Hinkle moving to his left. We'll make the play near the warning track for out number 3. But the Pacers get 2 in the 7th and take a 7-5 lead as we head to the bottom half right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
It's Casey Shanks to lead off the Tornadoes half of the 7th. Brevard trails 7-5 as Landon Coleman back out there for his 3rd inning relief. He'll face Shanks, Anders, and Hinkle here in the 7th. 2 runs, 1 coming on a steal of home by French. He got underneath the tag. The throw beat him there, but he was able to get in underneath the tag. As the first pitch to Shanks misses outside for ball 1. KCO for 2. He has an RBI, and he's walked once. As Coleman comes set, the 1-0. Shanks takes up and in, ball 2. This has been the seesaw affair today. Brevard took the early lead. Since then, it's been back and forth. And William Peace holds a 2-run lead as it stands right now. The 2-0 downstairs, ball 3. Hitters count for Casey Shanks. Hoping to bring the tying run on the plate here in the 7th. 5 runs on 7 hits for the Tornadoes. 7 runs on 6 hits. These William Peace Pacers as Coleman delivers a 3-0. He catches the heart of the plate for a called strike. It's 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike on Shanks. He climbs back in the right-hand batter's box and awaits a 3-1 offering from Coleman. He delivers, catches the zone again, strike 2, and the count moves full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, no outs. With the bases empty, the payoff is a loop towards right field. Heath on the run towards the track and makes the play for out number 1. Just off the end of the bat is Shanks. Barely missed it. And there's 1 down for Davis Anders.
For the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 21, Davis Anders.
Anders steps in from the right side. As Coleman comes set, kicks and delivers home. Off the plate outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, in and out for Anders. 1 for 3 on the day. He struck out once. As Coleman dangles his right arm, comes set at the letters. The 1 out. Anders, a high fly ball towards left field. Underneath it, the left fielder will make the play for out number 2. Connor Moss with the catch in left field, and there's 2 away for Tyson Hinkle. Good stabilizing effort from Coleman out of the bullpen. Again, one of the more high leverage relief arms that we've seen today for William Peace, and he's come through 2 2/3 of scoreless baseball. He's allowed 3 hits. No walks, no strikeouts. He's just been able to force some soft contact off the Tornado bats as he has on the first 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Faces Hinkle with 2 away, who's 2 for 3 today. First pitch home to Tyson. Runs inside, almost gets him, but he's able to bend out of the way without one. It's a count, a ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Clips the inside corner, a called strike, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1, downstairs, ball 2. Coleman comes set. The 2-1. Hinkle dribbles it up the middle, a base hit. 2 out knock for Hinkle, his 3rd hit of the day. And that brings a tying run on the plate, and Andrew Bernard.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the 3rd baseman, number 11, Andrew Bernard.
Bernard climbs in the right-hand batter's box to face Coleman here with 2 down. 0 for 3 is Andrew today, but he's had some good swings. And a line drive out to left field his last time at the plate. First pitch home. Downstairs, Hinkle taken off. The throw down is on line, but not in time as Tyson nabs second. And he's into scoring position with 2 down. Ball and no strikes to count on Bernard. As Coleman looks home, comes set, Hinkle dances around off second base. The 1-0. Bernard takes outside and low, ball 2. William Peace has had some 2-out production. Can the Tornadoes do it here to draw closer in this ball game? Tying runs at the plate. Cut the deficit in half with Hinkle standing on second. The 2-0 to Bernard. Downstairs, skips in, roller blocks it up. Hinkle thought about going to third, but he'll dance back to second in the count. 3 balls and no strikes on Bernard. 9-hole hitting Gavin Grant on deck. 2-1 count. Apologies. That one that Hinkle stole on was a called strike. So the count's 2-1 on Bernard. Opportunity remains nonetheless for Andrew here with 2 outs in the 7th. 2-1 home from Coleman. Inside, almost clipped Bernard, but again, he's able to get out of the way. A couple pitches that have ran inside from Coleman. Bernard able to avoid that one in the count. Moves 3 balls and a strike. A 3-1 pitch. Inside and low, ball 4. Tying run aboard now. Hinkle stays put at second. And Gavin Grant will hit with 2 away.
Now batting for the Tornadoes.
Looks like a conversation coming between William Peace's pitching coach and Derek Coleman, or Landon Coleman on the mound, with Bernard on first, Hinkle on second, and 2 down. Big opportunity here for Grant, who's 1 for 2, had an RBI double earlier in this contest. Looks like Coleman will exit. We'll see a new arm from William Peace. Talk about him when we come back on the other side. Cesc Fadeba in the contest for William P. So what a season he's had. He's making his 14th appearance. He's dealt 29 innings. He is 7-0 on the season with a 2.17 ERA. So the Pacers turn to one of their high leverage relief arms after Coleman gets through 2 2/3. He faces Gavin Grant with runners on first and second and 2 away. Fadeba comes set. First pitch home, looped in, a little bit high for a ball. Interesting delivery from Fadeba, almost a submarine type, about halfway to that from Fadeba. Side armor, right-hander, faces Grant with 2 down. Bernard on first, Hinkle off second. Fadeba comes set. The pitch home, breaking ball. Grant lifts it to left, playable for the left fielder, and he will make the play as Moss puts it away for out number 3. Fadeba comes in, gets the final out of the 7th, and we head to the 8th, a 2-run lead for William Peace. 7-5 here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Top of the 8th on the way. Hayden Heath will hit with the bases empty, nobody out against Kalen Milstead. Heath gave the Pacers their first lead and kind of set the tone for William Peace offensively with a bases clearing inside the park home run. Gave William Peace the lead 3-2 at the time. Now he steps in to lead off the top half of the 8th. It's Heath, Herzberg, and Sanchez due up 5, 6, and 7 for William Peace against Kalen Milstead. First pitch home, Heath takes outside corner, called strike. And it's 0-1. Tornadoes had the tying run aboard in the 7th. Couldn't scratch it across as Fadeba came in to close out the 7th. Next pitch bends in for another called strike. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out for Heath. As Milstead winds and fires the 0-2. Downstairs, outside, ball 1. One and 2 the count on Heath. Milstead up to 48 pitches in relief. He winds and fires the 1-2. Misses just inside. Count evens at 2-2. Kalen working quickly in the windup. Deals a 2-2 home. This one looped into shallow left. Sawyer on the run will put it away for out number 1. Here's Jacob Herzberg to enter.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 23, Jacob Herzberg.
1 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout this afternoon. They'll set out at 50 pitches on the dot over 2 1/3. 28 strikes for the lefty. As he winds and fires the first pitch home. Hard ground ball left side. Bernard knocks it down. Will pump fake a throw to first. Now launch it as Anders able to block it up. Going infield single for Herzberg, his second hit of the day. And he gives the Pacers a one-out base runner. Tough play for Bernard. Knocked it down, kept it in front, but it skipped away from him just a little bit too far to have a play at the first base bag in time. As Eddie Sanchez steps up to the plate. Runner on first, one away. Milstead in the stretch, kicks and fires. Breaking ball, clips the inside corner, a called strike. It's 0-1. Milstead comes set. The 0-1 on the way to Sanchez. Downstairs. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Ground ball up the middle could potentially end the inning for the Tornadoes. Sanchez with some speed and hasn't had a hit yet today. He struck out 3 times. As Milstead sets at the belt. 1-1 home. Actually, he'll pick over to first. Back in with plenty of time to spare as Jacob Herzberg at the first base bag. 7-5 your score. Tornadoes with 6 outs left to work with. As Fadeba likely come back out there as one of the high leverage relief arms. Sanchez pops the next pitch right side out of play. Count moves 1-2 on Eddie Sanchez. Milstead toes the slab from the left side. Looks home to Casey Shanks, comes set. The 1-2. Lifted into center field. Grant underneath of it. Herzberg well off the first base bag. Grant launches back to first. Anders has to come off the bag and sliding back in safely is Herzberg. And they're going to throw the ball back to second base. And it's called out. Herzberg did not touch second on his way back to the bag. And an unconventional double play ends the top of the 8th. We head to the bottom half. Tornadoes trail 7-5 right here live on YouTube. Very odd end to that top of the 8th inning. Herzberg called out on appeal. He got back to first in time, but when he was rounding second, trying to go back to first, he missed his second base bag, and the appeal was successful for the Tornadoes to get Brevard out of the top of the 8th. Here's Logan Sawyer against Seth Fadeba to lead off the bottom half of the 8th. He takes ball 1 upstairs. And it's a ball and no strikes. 1, 2, 3 we go in the Tornado order. As Fadeba comes set, kicks and delivers. Off-speed pitch, foul tipped by Sawyer. Fadeba, that interesting delivery, he also seems to throw a lot of off-speed. That's led him to 7 wins in relief here in 2026, 2.17 ERA. As he kicks and delivers a 1-1 off-speed pitch, misses high and away, ball 2. Really impressive season for Spadeba. Nobody's been able to break through on him yet. Can the Tornadoes do it in the 8th and the 9th inning? Trailing by 2. The 2-1. Off-speed pitch, off the plate, ball 3. Good patience shown by the Tornadoes really all day long. As Sawyer watches a couple pitches to go up, 3 balls and a strike in the count. Spadeba comes set. The 3-1 to Sawyer. Breaking ball, Sawyer lifts it left side. Turner in foul ground near the Tornado dugout. And he made the play against the fence. What a play by Turner down the third base line. As he takes care of Logan Sawyer for out number 1. Not an easy play. Couldn't see past the Tornado dugout, but could see the signal from the crew chief, George Tyree IV. And the play is made for out number 1 as Adam Newcomb stands in from the right side. It's plays like that that'll help Peace down the stretch here maintain this 2-run lead. As Spadeba comes set. First pitch home to Adam Newcomb. An off-speed pitch again that clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Count 0-1. Nico Bartolotti on deck. Gavin McCoy in the hole. As Spadeba sets once again at the letters. Kicks and delivers the 0-1. Breaking ball. Newcomb taps it foul to the backstop. And the count is 0-2. Base is empty for Adam. He's 2 for 3 today with an RBI and a walk. As Spadeba looks home to Roller. Readies to fire the 0-2 home to Adam Newcomb. Kicks and delivers. Breaking ball. Newcomb skies it high to center. French on the run on his horse to the wall. It gets down off the base of the wall. Newcomb racing for second. Fielder's interference is called. Newcomb ran into Wisner. And he's saying, hey, I should be awarded third base. He was on his horse to third, was going to third. And Newcomb will be aboard second for Nico Bartolotti.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the shortstop number
Certainly would have been awarded second if somehow he was tagged down at the second base bag. As Wisner got in his path, heading for second. What a day for Adam Newcomb. Third hit. He's 3 for 4. And he's in scoring position for Nico Bartolotti. Righty-lefty matchup here. Spadeba and Bartolotti. With Newcomb in scoring position on second. Spadeba kicks and delivers to Bartolotti. Slices it foul. On the left side, and the count is 0-1. Bottom 8th, tying run at the plate. Tornadoes tally their 9th hit. Have stranded a fair share of runners here in this ball game. That's left the door open for William Peace. Next pitch home, Bartolotti skies it left side. Turner in foul ground again, looking over his shoulder. And the ball drops in fair ground. Newcomb pulls up at third, heading to second is Bartolotti. And it's an unconventional double for Nico. That ball curled back into fair ground and dropped in between 3 Pacers. And now it's second and third for Brevard, with Gavin McCoy stepping up to the plate. Turner was in foul ground looking for the ball. Sanchez came out of nowhere and went off his glove. It was in fair ground. And now the tying run into scoring position for Gavin McCoy. Just talking about the runners left aboard. The Tornadoes have stranded 10 in this contest, but a big opportunity here to wipe that away. McCoy takes a breaking ball for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Casey Shanks is on deck. Davis Anders in the hole. For Brevard here in the home half of the 8th inning, trailing 7-5. One swing of the bat could tie this ball game. As Spadeba comes set. The 0-1 on the way to McCoy. He swings and misses strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Spadeba to Gavin McCoy. With Bartolotti on second, Newcomb on third. Back-to-back doubles for the Tornadoes. As Spadeba comes set, the 0-2 to McCoy. Breaking ball, check swing. Here's an appeal. He did not go. Ball 1. 1-2 on Gavin. Looks like Spadeba has gone to the slider in all 3 pitches to McCoy that time. He was able to hold up. As the count moves, the ball in 2 strikes. But Spadeba comes set. The 1-2 to McCoy. Breaking ball. McCoy pops it foul behind home plate. Now to play. Good fight from Gavin. A wait back. Just going to stick to that one to keep the count at 1-2. Spadeba comes set. The 1-2 to McCoy. Skied high. It will stay in the infield. Peters underneath of it on the lip of the outfield grass. Puts it away, out number 2. I'll bring in Casey Shanks. With 2 away, 2 runners still in scoring position. Ball in the outfield would likely tie this ball game. But Spadeba, another righty-righty battle. Looks to end this inning and keep the 2-run lead intact for William Peace. Shanks climbs in the right side. Spadeba looks home to Roller behind home plate. First pitch on the way to Shanks. Hangs over the heart of the plate, drops in for a called strike. It's 0-1. Spadeba looking to strand 2 more runners in scoring position. Be the 11th and 12th left aboard for the Tornadoes if he's able to get this final out of the 8th inning. The 0-1. Shanks loops it down the right field line and foul ground. It's Wisner who makes the play over his shoulder, out number 3. Tornadoes strand runners on second and third. And we head to the 9th, 7-5. William Peace right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Kyle Peters leads off the top of the 9th against Kalen Milstead. Brevard stranded a pair of runners on second and third. Seth Spadeba able to get the final out. Got Casey Shanks to pop up and foul ground to first. Tornadoes trail 7-5 entering the 9th. Kalen Milstead trying to keep it right there. She winds and fires the first pitch home to Peters, up and in for a ball. Got a ball and no strikes. Milstead 3 innings of relief, has allowed 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 strikeouts. She deals a 1-0. Called strike on the outer part of the plate. Count is 1-1. It's been Germany and Milstead who have accounted for the 8 innings so far. With Germany going 5, Milstead's gotten the last 3. The 1-1. Looped up the middle, backhand stab by Newcomb, but it trickles into center field for a leadoff single. Peters aboard with his second hit of the afternoon, and he will pass it to Nick Wisner.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 24, Nick Wisner.
Wisner 1 for 2 as he steps in from the left side. Milstead comes set. First pitch home to Wisner. Squares the bunt, pokes one down the third base line. Bernard Fields fires to first. Well high, gets away from Anders and down the right field line. Rounding third is Peters. He'll stop right there. And it's second and third for William Peace with nobody out. So a bunt single for Wisner. That puts him on second. Peters on the way to third.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 40, Connor Moss.
As Connor Moss steps in. With runners on second and third and nobody out. So an opportunity for William Peace to pad this lead in the ninth. As Milstead sets, kicks and delivers. This one looped towards right. Hinkle giving chase, but it will drop foul. Down the right field line, it's 0-1. Stay right here in between games. Get yourself a refreshment, whatever you may need to get through 9 more innings of baseball here on Senior Day. As the Tornadoes and the Pacers will cap off a 3-game set. With Game 3 coming up 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, as this one is inside to Moss. Count moves a ball and a strike. Milstead above 60 pitches, 61 and 36 strikes for Milstead in his outing. As he delivers a 1-1 home. Downstairs, ball 2. Two balls and a strike on the right-handed hitting Connor Moss. Back to the top of the order for William Peace with French on deck, Roller in the hole. The 2-1. Check swing, appeal, he did not go around. Ball 3. Three and 1 the count. As Milstead kicks and delivers. Outside ball 4 that will load the bases with nobody out for Caden French. First time that Moss has reached today. He was 0 for 4 coming into that at-bat. As French will hit 1 for 4 today with an RBI. He struck out once. As they'll face Milstead here with the bases loaded, nobody out. Infield playing in on the lip of the infield grass. Forced out of any bag here with nobody out. And the bases loaded. First pitch home for Milstead. Outside corner, called strike. It's 0-1. Bit of a jam here for Kalen Milstead and the Tornado defense. Trying to keep this 2-run deficit intact to be well within reach when we head to the bottom of the ninth. The 0-1 for Milstead. Paints the inside corner, called strike 2. Quickly 0-2 on French with Roller awaiting on deck, Turner in the hole. Time is called. French will step out. Readjust his batting gloves, it seems. Get ready to face 0-2 here from Kalen Milstead. Milstead looks home, gets the call from Shanks. Nothing in 2 home. Lifted down the right field line, foul. The count remains no balls and 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Bases loaded here for William Peace in a 7-5 ball game. The next 0-2 for Milstead. Lifted to right, Hinkle underneath of it. Runner tagging from third. Hinkle is going to launch towards third. Bernard comes off the bag to field it, and it's a sacrifice fly. And William Peace leads 8-5. Moss advances to second. As French is taken care of for out number 1. Wisner over to third. Peters in to score. On an RBI sac fly. Roller steps in from the right side to face Milstead. Runners now on second and third, with 1 out in the inning. As Kalen kicks and deals the first pitch, it runs inside. Roller able to get out of the way in the count. Ball and no strikes. Roller 1 for 3 with a walk today. As Kalen comes set. The 1-0 home. Chop left side foul. The count evens at a ball and a strike. This game just went over the 3-hour mark. We started at about 11:15 after our Senior Day ceremonies. Again, recognize 8 seniors. Congratulations to all of them and their families on great careers both on the diamond and in the classroom and in the community. They've been great representatives of Brevard College throughout their careers. The 1-1. Roller slices it down the right field line. Foul. The count is 1-2. Be big for Milstead to limit the damage to 1 here in the 9th. So trailing just by 3. The Tornado offense has had opportunities here in this game. Has just stranded some opportunities aboard. 10 or 12 runners left aboard in this ball game. But still 3 outs to work with in the 9th. The 1-2. Roller pokes it foul. 3 straight foul balls from Roller to stay alive in this count. And we'll see pitch number 5 in this at-bat. Pitch number 73 of the day for Kalen Milstead. The next 1-2 home from Kalen. Tapped foul to the backstop. Count remains 1-2. Nice at-bat here from Roller. Knowing the importance of the 2 runners aboard. Try and cushion this lead a little bit as Fadeba comes back out in the 9th. The next 1-2 from Milstead. Inside, Shanks blocks it up to hold Wisner at third, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The next 2-2, ground ball up the middle, backhanded by Milstead. He'll fire to first in time, out number 2. What a play by Kalen Milstead. And that ball got by him. It was likely to score a run, but Milstead takes care of it. And there's 2 down. That'll give way to Gavin Turner. And they're going to intentionally walk Turner here. Put him on first. And set up the lefty-lefty matchup with Hayden Heath. So bases loaded again for the Pacers. Not a bad decision to get to the lefty here with 2 down. Milstead kicks and delivers. High ball 1. Count a ball and no strikes. Milstead looking to complete his 4th inning of work out of the bullpen. the offense back to the plate, trailing by 3. The 1-0. Heath takes outside corner, a called strike. Count evens at 1-1. Heath just 1 for 3, but that one hit was a big one. An inside the park home run, his first career home run. That scored 3, including himself. It looks like Milstead lost his pitch comm on that pitch, so he'll get that situated back in his hat. Get ready to deal a 1-1 offering home to Heath. With Herzberg on deck, Sanchez in the hole, but Milstead hoping to end the William Peace half of the 9th right here in a 1-1 count. Milstead home with a 1-1. Downstairs and outside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike with 2 away here in the top of the 9th. The 2-1 from Milstead. Breaking ball, outside corner, called strike 2. Milstead 1 strike away from ending the William Peace half of the 9th. A 2-2 from Kalen. Ground ball up the middle to second. Newcomb scoops, flips to second in time. Out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Tornadoes trail 8-5 right here live on YouTube. Davis Anders leads off the bottom of the 9th for the Tornadoes against Seth Fadeba. Here in the home half of the 9th inning, it's Anders, Hinkle, Bernard, 2 up for Brevard. Tornadoes need 3 to keep this one alive. If Peace is able to get 3 outs, it'll be a rubber match coming up 30 minutes following the conclusion of this one. As Fadeba sets, kicks and delivers a breaking ball to Anders that drops in the heart of the plate. 0-1. Anders 1 for 4 with his strikeout here this afternoon. Fadeba delivers the 0-1. Anders swings and misses. Pretty pitch. Count is 0-2 on Davis. No balls, 2 strikes, bases empty, nobody out. As Fadeba looks home to Roller. Sets of the letters. The 0-2. This one misses just a hair outside, ball 1. Fadeba, 20 pitches now. He's dealt 15 strikes. He's been just as advertised for this William Peace team. As Fadeba delivers. Outside again, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Anders. As Fadeba delivers a 2-2. Outside ball 3. He's trying to get Anders to chase off the plate, and Davis is held up. And the count moves full on the junior. Big impact player in his first year with the Tornadoes, coming from Mars Hill. 3-2. Outside ball 4. Anders fell behind 0-2, but he sees 4 consecutive pitches And that brings Tyson Hinkle to the plate with nobody out and a runner on first.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 3, Tyson Hinkle.
Hinkle, a really nice day for him. 3 for 4 at the dish. Be big time to get his 4th hit of the afternoon. With Anders on first and nobody out. First pitch home. Breaks in for a strike. The count is 0-1. Hinkle, as I mentioned, one of those guys who has certainly seen more time here in his junior season. .393 this year for the Tornadoes. He's started 30 games as he pokes the next pitch into shallow center. Center fielder on the run in French, and he will make the play out number 1. Stepping in, Andrew Bernard to face Fadebo with 1 out and a runner on first.
Number 11, Andrew Bernard.
So Bernard will hit here with Anders on first. First pitch shown to Bernard. He takes a called strike. Counts 0-1. Still some life for the Tornadoes, but gonna have to get it going quick here in the 9th, down 8-5. If Bernard's able to reach it, will bring the tying run to the plate. Here in the 9th inning. Check over to first. Back in safely is Anders. The right hand is Fadeba. Dangles his right arm. Pitch home. Inside corner, called strike 2. 2-strike count for Bernard here. No balls, 2 strikes and an out. With a 9-hole hitting, Gavin Grant waiting on deck. The 0-2. Breaking ball. Bernard pops it up into shallow center. It's going to be the shortstop Sanchez underneath it. And he makes the play out number 2.
Senior center fielder, number 4, Gavin Grant.
Here's Gavin Grant with 2 away. Fadeba comes set. First pitch home to Grant. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. Next pitch home, Grant pops it up left side. Turner in foul ground will make the play out number 3. And William Peace evens the series here in game 2 with an 8-5 victory. Back and forth ball game. But Peace gets the final punch and will force a rubber match. An important game coming up in about 30 minutes between Brevard and William Peace. We'll have your coverage right here live on YouTube. Stay right here. We're not going anywhere. We'll have your coverage coming up in about 30 minutes right here live on YouTube. Back here for game 2 in the regular season finale, at least here at home. Got one more series left at Greensboro. Last game here at home for the Tornadoes. It's Matt Evans on the mound. The senior, he will face Connor Moss to lead things off. Here in the rubber match, game 3 between Brevard and William Peace. Get going right at 3:10. First pitch from Evans is outside for a ball. And the count of ball and no strikes. Matt has been a cornerstone of this pitching staff throughout his career here at Brevard College. As he comes set in the stretch. Deals a 1-0 pitch home. Fastball on the outside corner, a called strike, and the count evens at 1-1. Matthew, a USA South All-Conference first-team member in 2025, also the reliever of the year on the USA South. 92 innings of work, 51 strikeouts as he tosses in a breaking ball that stays high, ball 2. Also, again, very well-rounded, as I've mentioned with all of these seniors. 6-time Dean's List honoree, honor roll distinction 7 times. And he's also quite the musical talent, as this one is lined right side to second. Newcomb fields throws to first in time for out number 1. Nice play on a hot shot to Newcomb as he makes the play, and there's one away for Caden French. I mean, the list for Matthew and what he's done in the band is just pretty lengthy. 4 years in the BC Wind Ensemble at principal chair, alto sax, the soprano sax, the tenor sax, the baritone sax, and the clarinet. So Matt very well-rounded, as Vinny Carone's going to come out and take the ball from Matthew Evans. Evans was in to record the first out, and he will head to the Tornado dugout as he gets a well-deserved round of applause from the Brevard College fan base and shows love to all his teammates. What a guy Matthew Evans is, and congratulations to him on a great college career as he walks off the field for the last time here at home. To a round of applause from the Brevard faithful. And we'll feed the ball off to Jonah Campbell. So congratulations to Matthew Evans on a wonderful Brevard College baseball career as he heads back to the Tornado dugout. We'll talk about Jonah Campbell when we come back on the other side. It's Jonah Campbell to take over on the mound for Matthew Evans after Matthew records the last out of his Brevard College career here at home. And Campbell enters, deals the first pitch to Caden French. It's a ball, and the count is a ball and no strikes. Campbell, the righty, comes set, kicks and deals home to French. It's taken downstairs. Actually called strike at the lower part of the zone. Count evens at 1-1. Top of the first, no score, bases empty, one away. The freshman out of Asheboro, North Carolina, enters for Evans here in the first. Next pitch, swing and a foul tip into the glove of Shanks. Strike 2. Tornadoes' defensive alignment pretty much the exact same, with Anders at first, Newcomb at second, Bartolotti at short, Bernard at third. Shanks behind home plate. The 1-2 home from Campbell. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 up and 2 down For the Tornado defense here in the top of the first, as Nathan Roller will stand in. The outfield right to left, it's Hinkle, Grant, and Sawyer. And right, left, and center. So the same defensive 9 for Brevard as Roller stands in from the right side. First pitch home from Campbell. Called strike at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Base is empty for Roller. The 0-1. Outside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Roller in the box. Turner is on deck. Leland Barrow is in the hole for William Peace here in the top of the first inning. But Campbell looking to deal with Roller and get the Tornado offense to work in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1. Roller skies it high to right field. Hinkle underneath of it. Will put it away. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Matthew Evans gets the first out. Jonah Campbell gets the final 2 of the first inning. We're to the bottom half. No score right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon Espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Fielder number 9, Logan.
As we enter the bottom of the first, Logan Sawyer will lead things off for the Tornadoes. Here live on YouTube. As Sawyer steps in from the right side. Justin Long out there for William Peace. He deals a first pitch ball on the outside part of the plate in the count. Ball and no strikes. The 1-0 from Long. Up and in. Counts 2 balls and no strikes on Sawyer. Base is empty for Sawyer, the senior. As Long comes set, the 2-0. Just misses off the plate, ball 3. Hitters count for Logan Sawyer to lead things off in the bottom of the first against Long. With Newcomb on deck, Bartolotti in the hole. A 3-0. Upstairs, ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Logan Sawyer as he passes it off to Adam Newcomb with a runner on first and nobody out.
For the Tornadoes, the second baseman number 8, Adam Newcomb.
Talking about the William Peace defensive alignment, Nathan Rollers at first, Kyle Peters at second, back at shortstop, Aiden Allred, Gavin Turner at third, Pete Maldonado calling the signals behind the plate here in Game 3 with Leland Barrow in the right, Caden French in center, and Connor Moss is in left field for William Peace. First pitch home to Newcomb. He takes one inside for ball 1. 5 straight balls from Long to start his afternoon. As the righty looks home, Sawyer takes his lead off first base. The 1-0 from Long. Runs inside, almost clips Newcomb, but it avoids him just barely, and Maldonado is going to go out and chat with Long here. 6 straight balls, a 4-pitch walk to Logan Sawyer. And now a 2-0 count to Adam Newcomb. Chance for the Tornadoes to start this one off hot, looking to take the series, and we'll see what happens in the final series of the year. William Peace has Southern Virginia at home, and the Tornadoes head to Greensboro. The final 3 games of the season. Tornadoes and the Pacers still fighting for USA South Conference tournament eligibility. The top 6 teams make it. Both those teams still jockeying for that position. Mary Baldwin also still in the battle. 2-0. Inside corner, a called strike. The count moves 2-1. Sawyer takes a small lead off first base. As Long picks over to first, Sawyer back in safely. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out for Newcomb, who had a nice game 1. Couple hits for Adam. So it looks to pick up where he left off here in the series finale. 2-1. Sawyer takes off. Newcomb skies the next pitch towards right field. Sawyer well off first base. The play is made. Sawyer now running back to first. He's back in safely. And he came off the bag. The tag was applied, but they're going to say Logan maintained contact with the first base bag as Newcomb flies out to right. Take a look at that right here on a replay. It looked like Sawyer overran the bag a little bit, but he was able to get back there in time, just barely, to stay aboard at first for Nico Bartolotti. 1 down after Newcomb flies out to right. As Long comes set, kicks and deals the first pitch to Nico. He rips it down the right field line, just foul. Good swing there from Nico. But it goes foul. The count is 0-1. The 0-1, actually before that, pick over to first. Bang, bang play. Sawyer back in time. Long look home from Long. Comes set. Sawyer a decent lead off first. Long kicks and fires. Bartolotti holds up on a pitch downstairs, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. I want to thank you guys again for tuning in all season long and appreciating some of this new camera work we have. Very grateful for the help in getting that installed and what we've been able to do with that this season, giving you guys some new angles, watching from home. Another pick over to first on Sawyer. He's again back in safely. Ball and a strike, the count to Nico Bartolotti. Long comes home with the 1-1. Bartolotti takes back pick from the catcher to first. And Roller has to go down to a knee to keep it in front. Count moves 2-1. So Roller was behind home plate for the first 2 games. He's moved out to first here in this contest. And he does a nice job right there, showing some of his catching skills to go down and keep that one from trickling in the outfield. The 2-1 to Bartolotti. He takes up and away, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to Bartolotti, with Sawyer still aboard first after he worked a 4-pitch walk. Gavin McCoy on deck. Casey Shanks in the hole for the Tornadoes. The right-handed Long kicks and fires a 3-1. Bartolotti smokes it into center field. The center fielder French on the run, and he'll be able to make the play for out number 2. Hard hit ball by Nico, but right in the vicinity of Caden French, who makes a nice grab, and there's 2 down for Gavin McCoy.
Batting for the Tornadoes, the senior DH, number Gavin McCoy.
McCoy will stand in from the right-hand side with 2 down to face Long, with Sawyer still leading off first base. Righty-righty matchup here with 2 down. Pick over to first. Another close play, but Sawyer gets in underneath the tag. Long set to the belt. Kicks and fires. Sawyer takes off. McCoy chops one left side to short. Scooped up. Throw to first is in time. Out number 3. So the Tornadoes get a leadoff base runner on the leadoff walk. But strand him right there. No score after 1. We head to the top of the second right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Gavin Turner steps in to lead off this top half of the second. No score right here live on YouTube. Both teams hitless in the first. Tornadoes did get a base runner with Sawyer's leadoff walk. But that's it in terms of base runners in the first inning here in Game 2. Game 3 of the series between these two teams as Turner takes first pitch strike from Campbell. It's 0-1. Jonah Campbell is 6'1", freshman right-hander. Delivers downstairs and away on the breaking ball, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. 1-1 record for Campbell in 2026. He started one game, making his 11th appearance. 19 2/3 innings coming into today's action. The 1-1, Turner lifts it to center. Grant back on his horse to the track, the wall, and this ball is gone. Turner leaves the yard with a solo home run to dead center. And William Peace takes an early 1-0 lead here in the second inning. A long ball from Turner. That one was way gone off of his bat. And the top hitter in terms of average for William Peace exits the yard for the 4th time this season. And he puts the Pacers on top. Here's Leland Barrow to hit from the right side. First pitch home from Jonah Campbell is a hard grounder left side to third. Bernard Fields on the backhand. Fires to first. It's picked out by Anders for out number 1. Nice play by Bernard on the backhand. He bobbled it a little bit. The throw was a bit low. But Anders, a nice pick. And there's one down for Jacob Herzberg. First pitch home to Herzberg from Campbell. Call it strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Second home run of the series for William Peace. The first one that left the yard. The other one was an inside the park home run for Hayden Heath. Next pitch home, same spot, same result, called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Campbell to Herzberg. With one down here in the top of the second. Jonah sets. The 0-2. Hair high. Ball 1. The count moves 1-2. The 1-2 home from Campbell. Breaking ball skied high behind home plate. Shanks gives it a look, but it goes foul over top of the press box. And the count remains 1-2. Campbell comes set, ready to deal the 1-2. He fires. Swing and a miss. He pumped the fastball right by him. Strike 3. In steps Aiden Allred with 2 away.
Number 8, Aiden Allred.
As Campbell gets a punch out. Left-handed Allred awaits the first offering from Campbell, who fires. Swing and a miss. Again with the fastball, strike 1. Two strikeouts so far for Jonah Campbell over an inning and a third. As he delivers a 0-1, Allred swings and misses again downstairs, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Campbell to Allred here in the top of the second. Jonah kicks and deals the 0-2. Allred pops it left side foul. Count remains 0-2. Gavin Turner puts a dent in the scoreboard with a solo home run to dead center field, well over 400 feet. Over that 400 marker in center field to get the Pacers on the board. But after that, Campbell has gotten a pair of outs as this one's lined to short. Bartolotti leaps and makes a grab, out number 3. Good defense there in the second inning for the Tornadoes as Bartolotti makes the play. But William Peace leads 1-0 on the solo home run from Gavin Turner. As Brevard looks to answer when we come back for the bottom of the second here live on YouTube. One nothing William Peace as we head to the bottom half of the second inning. It's Casey Shanks to lead things off for the Tornadoes against Justin Long on the mound, who dealt a scoreless first inning despite walking the leadoff man. Settled in nicely in the first and was able to hold the Tornadoes off the board. As Long comes set, deals the first pitch home to Shanks. Takes up high, ball 1. Ball and no strikes to Shanks. As Long comes together, ready to deal the 1-0. Kicks and fires. Casey takes off the plate, ball 2. Shanks, Anders, and Hinkle, 5, 6, and 7 for the Tornadoes. Here in the bottom half of the second inning. Only one hit for either side. It was that solo home run from Turner. As Shanks rips one to left, but it tails foul. The count moves 2-1. Two balls and a strike on the freshman catcher, Shanks. The 2-1. Shanks skies it high to left field. Left fielder is under it. And he'll make the play, does Moss, for out number 1. One away for David Sanders, who steps in the right-hand batter's box to face Long.
First baseman number 21, David Sanders.
Righty-righty matchup here with the bases empty and 1 down. Long kicks and fires the first offering. Anders skies it high. It will stay in the infield. With Roller charging in and will make the play for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Long. He's thrown just 19 pitches. He's only found the zone 8 times. But he's got some help from his defense. As Tyson Hinkle steps in from the right side with the bases empty and 2 down. Long comes out of the belt, deals the first pitch home to Tyson, a breaking ball. Sliced towards right, the right fielder on the run near the line, and he'll make the play for out number 3. Leland Barrow puts away Tyson Hinkle, and the Tornadoes go down in order. We head to the top of the 3rd, 1-0 William Peace here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Kyle Peters to lead things off here in the top of the 3rd inning against Jonah Campbell, who has been solid through his first inning and 2/3. The only blemish is what matters right now, that solo home run from Turner. Otherwise, Campbell has been solid. 2 strikeouts. He's dealt 20 pitches, 16 strikes as he fires the first pitch home to Peters. That misses just up and away for ball 1. Maldonado on deck, top of the order, and Connor Moss awaits in the hole. The 1-0. Called strike, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Important game for both these teams. Fighting for that 6th spot in the USA South Conference Tournament. The 1-1 from Campbell is looped towards right. Hinkle on his horse near the line. Lays out, can't make the play. It skips by him into the right field corner. Rounding second, heading for 3rd is Peters. He will get the stop sign at 3rd base and slide in with a leadoff triple. Great effort from Hinkle. But it nicks off his glove and right and allows Peters to get all the way to 3rd, as Pete Maldonado will get his first cuts of the weekend here against Jonah Campbell with a runner on 3rd and nobody out. Campbell comes set. First pitch home to Maldonado. Runs inside. Shanks able to keep it in front. The count of ball and no strikes. So both hits Campbell has given up have been for extra bases. That time just a tailing fly ball. The speedy Hinkle just missed down the right field line. Next pitch home, Maldonado fouls it. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Next pitch home, misses up and away, ball 2. Counts 2 balls and a strike. On Pete Maldonado. Two one on the way from Campbell. Skied high left side. Bernard gives it a look and it goes out of play. As the count moves 2-2, top of the order awaits on deck for William Peace with Connor Moss and Caden French on deck and in the hole. Chance for William Peace to extend what is a 1-0 lead as it stands right now. Campbell comes home with a 2-2. Maldonado, hard shot right side. It gets to the infield, a base hit. Coming in to score is Peters from third. And William Peace leads 2-0. Ideal start for the Pacers here in Game 3.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 40, Connor Moss.
As Connor Moss will step back in with a runner on first. And nobody out. Moss 0 for 1. He grounded out to start the contest against Matthew Evans. As Moss squares to bunt, lays one down the first baseline. Campbell scoops it up, throws the first in time for out number 1. Productive first out. That moves Maldonado over to second base.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Caden French.
And there's one down for Caden French. Righty-righty matchup here as Campbell comes set. First pitch home to French. Line drive back up the middle, base hit. Maldonado rounding 30 gets the green light. As Grant fires, it's skipped into home plate. Run will score. Shanksmeyer in his second. Gets in the outfield. And French will stop right there. An RBI single up the middle. As Maldonado comes in to score, it's 3-0 William Peace. Out comes Cam Cook. He's going to chat with Jonah Campbell. As William Peace records its 4th hit of the ball game. So Cook's going to come out and chat with his right-handed freshman. I mentioned this throughout the year, but Cam Cook not too far removed from his playing career with the Tornadoes. Cook concludes his chat with Jonah Campbell on the mound. We'll get back to action here with the Pacers leading 3-0. Still only one down for Roller, who steps in. Campbell set to the belt. French leads off second. The first pitch home. French takes off. Hit and run as it's sliced down the right field line foul. The count is 0-1. Good start to this third game for William Peace. After the Tornadoes controlled game 1, 6-1, a comfortable victory for the Tornadoes. Game 2 goes away. William Peace 8-5, and now a 3-0 lead to start game 3. The 0-1 home, actually before that, a pick back to second. French back in, standing up. Campbell trying to work out of this inning and limit the damage to 2. As he sets to the belt and fires the 0-1. Roller slices it to right, playable for Hinkle, who grabs it for out number 2. Runner tagging up. Throw to third is high. Campbell there to back it up. And that's out number 2. So French now on third for Gavin Turner, who started the scoring with a solo home run. He's got another runner in scoring position here with 2 away. Campbell comes set. First pitch home to Turner. Up and away, ball 1. Leland Barrow on deck. Jacob Hersberg in the hole. Campbell hoping to delay those meetings till the 4th inning. Get this Tornado offense back to work in the bottom half of the 3rd. Pitch home, chop left side towards the Tornado dugout and foul. Count evens at a ball and a strike to Turner. Turner, as I mentioned, the top hitter for William Peace with a .415 batting average, 51 hits coming into today and 123 at-bats. Cranked his 4th home run of the season earlier in this contest as Campbell deals outside. Count 2 balls and a strike on Turner. 35 pitches for Jonah. 26 of them have been for strikes as he sets. The 2-1. Just a hair low, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike with French standing on third base. The 3-1 home from Jonah Campbell. Turner lifts it to right. Hinkle moving back towards the warning track and will make the play for out number 3. So Jonah Campbell limits the damage to 2, but William Peace extends its lead. It's 3-0 after 2.5, bottom of the 3rd on the way when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Bottom of the 3rd, Brevard looking for an answer against Justin Long. We'll go 8, 9, and 1. With Andrew Bernard, Gavin Grant, then back to the top for Logan Sawyer. Here in the bottom half of the 3rd, 3-0 your score, 3 runs on 4 hits for William Peace. As Bernard crushes one down the left field line, a base hit. Andrew pulling up at first, a big banana peel around the first base bag. But it'll stay right there, a leadoff single. The Tornadoes are in business here in the 3rd. A screamer off the bat of Bernard. Good job by Mawson, left to cut it off and hold Bernard to a single. A good start to the 3rd inning for the Tornadoes as Grant steps up for the first time. He doubled in game 1. Face Long here. Bernard dives back in safely on the pickoff from Justin Long. Long comes set. Fires the first pitch home. Grant squares the bump, pulls back. Bernard taking off. Throw down to second. On line, and he was pulled off the back. Now Bernard dancing around off of second base. He's backpedaling, and he's tagged out. What a weird play as Bernard is out. And there's one down. Next pitch home to Grant is upstairs. The count is 2 balls and no strikes. To Gavin Grant. So bases empty, 1 away, as Grant bloops one into center field. French is there on the run, out number 2. Back to the top now for Logan Sawyer. Wacky play there. Looked like Bernard had stole second, but he overslid the bag. So he tried to take off for third base. The shortstop was able to get to him in time in all red. And then the fly out by Grant. Quickly, there's 2 down for Long here in the third inning. First pitch home to Sawyer. He takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Long comes set. The 0-1. Sawyer takes downstairs in the dirt. Maldonado blocks it up. Count evens it a ball and a strike. Long looking to complete his third inning of scoreless work as a starter as he readies to fire the 1-1. Leaves it too low. Sawyer, ball 2. Long's allowed 1 hit over 2 2/3 innings. He's walked 1. Most importantly, he's kept the Tornadoes off the scoreboard. As he fires next pitch home, Sawyer chops it foul off of his leg. And the count moves 2-2. Logan walks it off outside the right-hand batter's box and will get ready for a 2-2 offering from Long. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases empty. Here in the bottom of the third inning. Long kicks and fires. Sawyer fights it off out of the right side on a pitch that ran inside. The count remains 2-2. Long look home from Justin Long. He readies and fires the next 2-2. Sawyer into left field. Moss trotting in, makes the play for out number 3. So despite a leadoff single, the Tornadoes down scoreless. In the bottom of the third, we have the fourth 3-0 William Peace here live on YouTube. Back here, top of the fourth, Leland Barrow leads things off for William Peace against Jonah Campbell. First pitch in is outside for a ball, and the count of ball and no strikes. 3-0 William Peace, 2 in the third, 1 in the second for the Pacers to build this 3-run advantage. As we enter the middle innings, next pitch home is outside ball 2 from Campbell. Good start here for William Peace in the series finale. The Tornadoes home finale here at Gilcone Field. The 2-0. This one lifted to right center. Hinkle on his horse in the gap, and he'll track it down for out number 1.
Now batting for the Pacers.
First pitch home to Hertzberg is fouled off to the left side. The count, 0-1. 1 up, 1 down for Campbell in the Tornado defense here in the top of the 4th, trying to keep this deficit right where it is and get the offense started in the bottom of the 4th as Hertzberg lifts one down the left field line. Foul ball. The count, 0-2. Campbell 3 full innings out of the bullpen. 4 hits, 3 earned runs, has 2 strikeouts, has not allowed any free passes up to this point. As he comes set in the stretch. The 0-2. Breaking ball tipped foul of the backstop, and the count stays alive for Hertzberg. It remains 0-2. The 0-2 home just missed, ball 1. Campbell comes set. The next 1-2 on the way downstairs. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bases empty here for Hertzberg with all red on deck. Peters in the hole. The 2-2 from Campbell. Downstairs, ball 3. Counts moved full after Campbell worked up 0-2. And he'll deal pitch number 7 of the at-bat here to Hertzberg. 3-2 on the way. Top of the zone, called strike 3. Campbell sets down Hertzberg. It's his 3rd punch out, and there's 2 down for Aiden Allred. Hertzberg thought that was a little high. Might have had a case, but Campbell gets his 3rd strikeout on the 2nd out here, the 4th. First pitch home from Campbell to Allred is a big cut and a miss, strike 1. The count is 0-1. Campbell readies, deals the 0-1 home. Swing and a miss again, strike 2. Campbell trying to get a scoreless 4th inning to allow Brevard to try and wake the bats up offensively, trailing 3-0 here in the top of the 4th. Next pitch home, swing and a miss downstairs. Shanks will fire down to first in timeout number 3. Back-to-back punch-outs for Jonah Campbell, and we head to the bottom of the 4th, 3-0 William Peace here live on YouTube. Back here live on YouTube, let's take a second to thank one of our corporate sponsors, Brevard College baseball fans. After the final out, Keep the hustle going. A Hustle Wing Company. Snap a selfie or checking on our socials on game day. Score this deal. Buy 6 wings, get 6 free. That's right. Double the wings. Same great flavor. Celebrate the win and feel up like a champion. Hustle on over to Hustle Wing Company where Brevard baseball comes to eat. Here's the Tornadoes at the plate. It's Adam Newcomb to hit. Takes outside for ball 1. Next pitch is pumped to left center by Newcomb, and he's in with a double. And the Tornadoes have a runner in scoring position.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
As Nico Bartolotti will stand in with a runner on second and nobody out. So Nico stands in from the left side after the double from Newcomb. And a runner in scoring position for the Tornadoes. Pick back to second to check on Newcomb. He's back in safely. Ball and no strikes here to Nico Bartolotti. With Newcomb on second and nobody out. Chance for the Tornadoes to get on the board here as Bartolotti takes downstairs and gets away from the catcher on the pass ball. And it sends Newcomb to third. So pass ball gives the Tornadoes a runner on third base. And a chance for Brevard to cut into this deficit here. 3 balls and no strikes. 2 balls and no strikes to count on Nico. As he awaits the offering from Long. Kicks and delivers. Bartolotti, a line drive, right field, a base hit. In comes Newcomb from third. And the Tornadoes are on the board. It's 3-1. Here comes Gavin McCoy.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior DH number 38, Gavin McCoy.
With a runner on first. And still nobody out here in the home half of the third inning. Home half of the fourth, excuse me. As now we're going to see a mound visit. Here's Gavin McCoy to hit with a runner on first and nobody out for the Tornadoes. who are within 2. It's 3-1 here live on YouTube as McCoy will face Long. First pitch home to Gavin is up and in, ball 1. Long look home from Justin Long. Check over to first. Bartolotti back in safely. So 1 ball and no strikes, the count. Long to McCoy. As Long kicks and delivers, Gavin slices it to right. On the right fielder, lays out and makes the play. For out number 1, they're going to say it was on the exchange when he lost it. And there's 1 down for Casey Shanks. So here's Casey Shanks with a runner on first, representing the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 4th. As Long comes set. First pitch home. Well outside. Gets away from Maldonado, and Bartolotti advances to second. So 1 ball and no strikes to count on Casey Shanks. Bartolotti into scoring position at second. The 1-0. Inside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes, 1 out for Casey Shanks with Bartolotti leading off second. Big opportunity here for the Tornadoes to cut further into this deficit, trailing 3-1. 2-0 is inside, ball 3. Three balls and no strikes to Shanks. Next pitch, inside, ball 4. Actually, they called it a strike. So 3-1 the count. Heard some disgruntlement from this home crowd. Reasonably so. That pitch was inside, but they called first strike in the count. 3-1. Bartolotti still leading off second. Long kicks and delivers. Shanks a ground ball out to short, scooped up on hop, throw to first in timeout number 2. So Shanks taken care of, and now Davis Anders will hit with 2 down.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 21, Davis Anders.
Davis steps in from the right side. Nico still on second with 2 down. First pitch home. Breaking ball. Catches the top of the zone. A called strike. Count is 0-1. Right-handed Long comes set. Couple peeks back to second, but he comes home with the 0-1. Anders skies it high into center field. The center fielder, French, underneath of it, makes a play for out number 3. Tornadoes get one, but stranded runner in scoring position as we head to the top of the fifth. 3-1 to William Peace right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Jonah Campbell back out there dealing to Kyle Peters, who skies the first pitch. Foul to the right side, and the count is 0-1. Campbell still out there for the Tornadoes. As Campbell comes set, the 0-1. Inside, and count evens at a ball and a strike. Shanks thought that was a strike. I think his argument was that was a same call that kept him in the batter's box, where he eventually grounded out to short. As Jonah sets, kicks and deals a 1-1. It's outside, ball 2. Two balls, one strike, bases empty, nobody out here in the fifth. 3-1 lead for William Peace. 2-1, check, swing up high, it's a called strike, nonetheless, and the count evens at 2-2. Two balls and two strikes as Campbell delivers. Peters skies it to left, playable for Sawyer, who will make the play for out number 1.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 15, Pete Maldonado.
Pete Maldonado will step in from the left side to face the righty Jonah Campbell. One down here in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch home on the inside corner, a called strike. Count is 0-1 to Maldonado. Next pitch home from Campbell in the opposite batter's box for a ball. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Next pitch home goes 2-1 on Maldonado. Campbell up to 58 pitches in relief. Working with one out here in the top of the 5th inning. As Campbell kicks and delivers. Outside corner, called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and an out. As Campbell works from the stretch to 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Another strikeout for Jonah Campbell, and there's 2 down for Connor Moss. Give Campbell 5 strikeouts on the day. He's exceeded his season and career high here in his freshman season at 2 strikeouts on March 29th. At North Carolina Wesleyan, he's more than doubled that today. As he fires the first pitch home, a called strike to Connor Moss, and it's 0-1. 2 away here for the Tornado defense. As Campbell looks to keep cruising on the mound. Get this offense back to work, who got within 2 in the bottom of the fourth. Next pitch shot foul on the left side. It's 0-2. 4 1/3 for Campbell as he looks for out number 3 here in the top of the fifth. The 0-2. Skied high right side out of play, and the count remains no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 outside. Count moves 1-2. Campbell comes set, ready to deal the 1-2 home. Kicks and fires. Hot ground ball left side. It's a foul ball. Third base umpire signals foul. And that likely would have been extra bases for Connor Moss, who will come back in and face another 1-2. Just barely that ball called foul. Down the third base line. As Moss steps back in from the right side. The next 1-2 from Campbell. Fouled back to the backstop. Good piece by Connor Moss to keep this at-bat alive. We'll see pitch number 7 from Campbell. The next 1-2 popped up right side, out of play once again. 5 foul balls in this at-bat from Connor Moss to keep this at-bat alive. We'll see pitch number 8 of this at-bat with Jonah Campbell. The next 1-2 on the way. Ground ball left side. This time it's a fair ball. It hugs the third base line, and Moss will round first, head for second. He's in with a 2-out stand-up double. Almost the exact same as earlier in that bat, but he kept it just fair this time. He gets extra bases. As Caden French will step in. With a runner on second and 2 away. First pitch home, Campbell to French. Outside corner, a called strike. It's 0-1. Campbell comes out with the 0-1 pitch. A line drive past the diving shortstop Bartolotti into left field. The runner coming around third will head home in time. And he is safe at home. It's 4-1, William Peace. Great piece of hitting from French. He punched it through the left side. And he scores Moss from second. As Nate Roller will step in. With a runner on first and 2 down. Good effort from Bartolotti in the 6 hole. Couldn't get there, and then the throw home was cut off. And that allowed the runner to come in and score. As Roller steps in, first pitch home, a called strike, runner taken off to second. The tag is there in time, out number 3. French caught stealing. And that's how the top of the 5th comes to a close. We head to the bottom half, 4-1, as William Peace gets a run back. In the top of the 5th, we head to the bottom half, 4-1, William Peace here live on YouTube. Landon Coleman enters on the mound, taking over for Justin Long, who deals a season-long 4 innings and puts William Peace in good position to take this rubber match, leading 4-1. As we enter the bottom half of the 5th, it'll be Hinkle, Bernard, and Grant, 7, 8, 9. Do it for the Tornadoes. Here in the Brevard half of the 5th. Line and first pitch home from Coleman is on the outside corner. A called strike. It's 0-1. Base is empty here for Hinkle to lead off the 5th. It's outside. Got moves the ball on a strike on Tyson. Hinkle 0 for 1 today as he awaits a 1-1. Pitch is up and in. He holds up. And the count moves 2 balls and a strike on Tyson. The wind and the 2-1 home from Coleman. Hinkle skies it towards right field. The right fielder on the run in foul ground. Won't be able to get there, and the count evens at 2-2. Four runs on 6 hits in this ball game for William Peace. Scored 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and then 1 in the top of the 5th to reestablish the 3-run advantage after the Tornadoes cut it to 2. The 2-2, outside ball 3. Full count now for Tyson Hinkle with Andrew Bernard on deck. The wind in the 3-2. Outside ball 4. Hinkle takes his base. That brings Andrew Bernard to the plate with a runner on first and nobody out.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 11, Andrew Bernard.
Bernard steps in from the right side to face the right-handed Coleman. With Hinkle leading off first. Nobody out here in the home half of the 5th inning. Coleman sets in the stretch, kicks and fires to Bernard. Outside corner, called strike, and Maldonado bobbled it, so Hinkle able to take second. And now a runner in scoring position for Bernard, who has a hit today. With nobody out here in the 5th. Another opportunity for the Tornadoes to slice into the deficit here with Andrew Bernard at the dish. Gavin Grant on deck, Logan Sawyer the top of the order in the hole. Next pitch home, Bernard lifts it towards right center. The center fielder on the run makes the play over his shoulder for out number 1, but Hinkle tags at second and heads to third. So a productive first out on another hard hit ball from Andrew Bernard. Just a nice play in center from French as Hinkle advances to third for Gavin Grant.
Fielder number 4, Gavin Grant.
So Grant steps in the right-hand batter's box with Hinkle on third base. As Coleman sets, the first pitch home to Grant is downstairs. Counts the ball and no strikes. 4-1 your score, but the Tornadoes an opportunity to get back on the board here in the 5th. The 1-0 on the way. Grant a chopper left side foul. Count evens it up on a strike. Coleman heads back towards the mound to ready to deal a 1-1 home to Grant. The 1-1 pitch. Grant skies it high towards right. The right fielder Barrow on the run. In foul ground. Can't get there. And the count moves 1-2. Barrow heads back to his right field spot, and Grant will step back in to face a 1-2 from Coleman. The 1-2 pitch home. Grant a high chopper towards short. Shortstop field. Throw to first is in time for out number 2, but the run scores in Hinkle. As Tyson scores from third, and the Tornadoes back within 2.
For the Tornadoes, the senior left fielder, number 9, Logan Sawyer.
So Logan Sawyer will step in now with the bases empty to face Coleman. Good response here in the 5th for the Tornadoes, but still trailing by 2. Maybe some 2-out magic here for the Tornado offense. The home half of the 5th as Coleman winds and delivers. Sawyer takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Newcomb's on deck. Nico Bartolotti in the hole for the Tornadoes. Trying to string something together here in this series finale. Next pitch home, inside to Logan. Count evens at a ball and a strike. The wind and the 1-1 to Logan Sawyer. Takes it outside, ball 2. The 2-1 home. Sawyer chops it to third base. Foul, and the count evens at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for Sawyer, trying to keep the frame alive for the Tornadoes. Sawyer chokes up on his bat. Awaits the 2-2 home. Coleman winds and fires. Sawyer takes downstairs, ball 3. Good eye to move the count full. Scoreboard's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. As Coleman delivers the payoff home, Sawyer watches outside, ball 4. He'll bring the tying run to the plate here in the 5th as Adam Newcomb will step in.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the second baseman.
Newcomb doubled his last time up. Certainly do the Tornadoes some favors if he's able to do that right here. As Sawyer leads off first base. Coleman comes set. First pitch home to Newcomb. Curls in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Logan takes his lead off first base following the 2-out walk. Newcomb's had a really good day. Awaits a 0-1 pitch. Check back to first on Sawyer. He dives in safely. Coleman comes set in the stretch. The 0-1. Runner takes off. The pitch is a called strike. Sawyer dives in safely to second. And he's in the scoring position for Newcomb. Good slide from Logan. Would have been a tight play. He wasn't able to get around that tag, but he does. Nonetheless, the count 0-2 on Newcomb here. Going to do something now with Sawyer in scoring position. The 0-2. Newcomb taps it foul in between the legs of Maldonado, and the count remains 0-2. Tying run at the plate, Sawyer in scoring position on second here in a 4-2 ball game. The 0-2 home. Newcomb takes outside, ball 1. Good 2-strike offering there from Coleman, but couldn't get Newcomb to chase downstairs. As the right-handed Newcomb stands back in. The 1-2 to Adam. He watches a called strike 3. Coleman sets him down on strikes and strands Sawyer in scoring position on second. And we head to the 6th. The Tornadoes back within 2. When we come back on the other side. Nathan Roller leads off the top of the 6th against Jonah Campbell. He's back out there again. He's delivered really good stuff for the Tornadoes today. The lengthy relief appearance as he delivers first pitch outside for a ball. 4 2/3 for Jonah. As he delivers downstairs, count moves 2 balls and no strikes. Campbell kicks and delivers a 2-0. It's in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Longest outing of the season for Jonah. The previous was 3 2/3 on April 11th against Southern Virginia as Roller rips the next pitch down the third base line, a fair ball, and around first and head for 2. Sawyer retrieves in left, and Roller trots in with a leadoff stand-up double. Just like that, another runner in scoring position here for William Peace as the Tornadoes infield will converge. It looked like they're coming in to talk with Jonah Campbell. Now Vinny Carone's going to come out and make a call to the bullpen. So Campbell's day is over. He goes 4 2/3. He'll be responsible for the runner in scoring position on second. Talk about the new arm when we come back on the other side. Andy Faringer is in the pitch, and as you see, they're holding up his baby picture here on Senior Day. Out there in the bullpen. Pretty cool for Andy, who's pitching for the first time in a while. As Andy will look to stabilize the Tornadoes here in the top of the 6th inning. Got a soft spot for Andy Faringer. He was a great intern for us in the fall season, and excited to see him pitch here on Senior Day. As Andy gets warmed up, you see his baby picture out there in the bullpen in left field. For Andy here on Senior Day. He's making his first appearance since March 28th at North Carolina Wesleyan. He looks to deliver here for the Tornadoes on Senior Day. He'll deal with Nathan Roller on second after Jonah Campbell exits here in the top of the 6th inning. So Faringer ready to go. He'll face off with Turner, who hit a home run earlier in this contest. As right-handed Faringer toes the slab and readies to fire the first pitch home to Turner. First offering is low and in for a ball. Got a ball and no strikes. As Andy comes set. The 1-0 on the way. Turner chops it foul. The count evens at a ball and a strike. Roller on second after the leadoff double. Nobody out here top of the 6th inning. As Faringer kicks and delivers. Called strike, and the count is 1-2. Faringer, the senior out of Holly Springs, North Carolina. Looking to start this out in the right way here in a 1-2 count. 1-2 home. High chopper left side to third. It's foul. And the count remains 1-2. Long look home by Andy. He comes set. The 1-2 home. Just off the plate and low. And the count evens at 2-2. Didn't miss by much. As he signals it was just away. The 2-2 home from Faringer. Ground ball left side towards third. And it is foul once again. Good at bat here from Turner. He's seen 6 pitches. We'll see his 7th from Andy Faringer. Going to do something with that runner standing on second. The next 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Bartolotti fields on a hop throw to first. In time for out number 1. It does move the runner and roller over to third base. So he's 90 feet away from once again negating what the Tornadoes did in the last half inning. Brevard has tried to creep closer. Seems like William Peace has had an answer at least so far in this game as Leland Barrow stands in. From the right side to face Faringer. Andy kicks and delivers. Just missed downstairs, ball 1. A ball and no strikes as Andy deals with the runner on third. Next pitch home to Barrow. He lines it out towards left. Sawyer makes the play. Runner tagging from third. The throw home is cut off. And sliding in safely is Roller. And there's 2 down. So Roller scores from third. And the Pacers answer the Tornadoes' run in the bottom of the 5th with 1 here in the 6th. To make it a 3-run game again, it's 5-2 as Herzberg stands in. Base is empty for Herzberg as Faringer kicks and delivers inside. It almost hit him. But Herzberg steps out of the way, and the count, a ball and no strikes. The 1-0. This one sky towards center field. Grant ranging to his left and will put it away out number 3. So the Pacers do get 1, but that's all in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom half. Brevard trails by 3, 5-2 here live on YouTube. Back for the bottom half of the 6th, the Tornadoes trail 5-2 as Nico Bartolotti leads things off, and he takes a strike from Landon Coleman. It's 0-1, new catcher in the ball game for William Peace. Connor McClooney heads back behind the dish, taking over for Maldonado. As a 0-1 misses outside, count evens at a ball and a strike. It's Bartolotti, McCoy, and Shanks. 3, 4, and 5 for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the 6th. Trailing by 3 runs. As Coleman delivers another called strike, it's 1-2. Tornadoes really hoping to get this one. Going to take some work in the later innings here to try and overcome a 3-run deficit here in the 6th. The 1-2. Outside, ball 2. As it stands right now, the Pacers hold a 1-game edge over the Tornadoes for that 6th spot in the USA South Conference Tournament. If the Pacers are able to win this game, that lead will grow to 2 games. That will make things pretty challenging down the stretch for Brevard to try and overcome that deficit in the standings as Nico clubs one out to deep right field. The right fielder going back on his horse to track the wall. It's gone! Nico Bartolotti, a solo home run to right field. And the Tornadoes are back within 2. That ball kept carrying off Bartolotti's bat, and he has himself a solo bomb. Huge swing of the bat, an injection of energy back in the Tornado dugout. As Nico exits the premises, and it's 5-3. Second home run of the season, second home run of his career for Nico Bartolotti. And we'll see what the Tornadoes can do with this surge of momentum. Gavin McCoy stands in from the right side to face Coleman. First pitch outside, ball 1. Might have been exactly what the doctor ordered for these Tornadoes on senior day to grind down the stretch and get the offense going in the later innings. McCoy takes low and outside, ball 2. Casey Shanks on deck, Davis Anders in the hole. And a 2-0 count here on Gavin McCoy. Offering to Gavin. Off the plate and outside, ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes for McCoy. As Coleman back in the windup. Fires home the 3-0 pitch. Down the middle, called strike. It's 3-1. Coleman winds and fires. The 3-1 is outside, ball 4. 5-pitch walk. McCoy heads to first. Looks like Kyle Andrews coming out of the Tornado dugout will pinch run for Gavin McCoy at first. As Andrew will trot out of the Tornado dugout and head to first to take over from McCoy. McCoy gets a round of applause from the Tornado dugout.
For senior DH number 38, Gavin McCoy.
So McCoy's day is concluded. Congratulations to him for a great senior day. As it looks like Coleman's day is over as well. See a new arm for William Peace. The tying run will be at the plate for the Tornadoes when we come back. New arm for the Pacers when we return on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating, you're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
It's Maddox Brown to take over on the mound. He'll face Casey Shanks with Kyle Andrew on first, pinch running for Gavin McCoy. And the tying run is at the dish here in the sixth after Nico Bartolotti's solo home run. Brown comes set. The righty delivers high for a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. Momentum sitting with the Tornadoes right now. Trying to capitalize on that after the long ball from Bartolotti, the second home run of his career. Sophomore to Smithfield, Virginia, trying to stabilize things for the Pacers. Pitches outside, runner takes off. Andrew slides in. He's tagged out. Jalen Jarvis calls him out. Tornadoes not happy. They thought he was for sure safe, and Vinny Carone with two hands over his head did not like that call. Counts a ball and a strike on Shanks. The base is now empty, and there's one away. Tough break there for the Tornadoes. Actually, 2 balls and no strikes on Shanks. As he skies the next pitch high to shallow right center. Second baseman Peter is underneath of it, and he makes the play for out number 2. That'll bring in Davis Anders.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 21, Davis Anders.
Brown got an inning yesterday against the Tornadoes. He allowed 5 hits, 3 earned runs. And the Tornadoes 6-1 victory as Anders watches a first pitch strike. It's 0-1. Right-handed Brown looks home, comes set. The 0-1. Anders skies it high into shallow right field. Second baseman Peters calls everybody off and makes the play for out number 3. So the Tornadoes bring the tying run to the plate with nobody out, but quickly are retired by Maddox Brown as we head to the 7th. Tornadoes still trail by 2 right here live on YouTube. Top of the 7th starts with Aiden Allred at the dish. He'll face Andy Faringer. Start this top of the 7th inning, 5-3 your score. The Tornadoes got one back on Nico Bartolotti's solo home run, but no more as the Pacers buckle down and retire the Tornadoes to keep this 2-run lead intact. First pitch home, Faringer to Allred is just off the plate, a ball. Casey Shanks did a double take. We didn't get a strike signal on that. As he 1-0, Allred chops it right side to second, fielded on a hop. Throw to first in time, out number 1. In steps Kyle Peters with one down here in the top of the 7th. As Faringer makes quick work of Allred. Faringer comes set. First pitch home. Peters takes downstairs for a ball. Comes the ball and no strikes. All the seniors have had a good day today. Andy, just another one of the 8 today that have appeared and had solid days this afternoon as he deals downstairs ball 2. Tornadoes are going to need some late game heroics here against the Pacers in the series finale. Try and get a crucial win here in the USA South as Faringer deals a 2-0. Clips the outside corner, strike. It's 2-1. Gage Granada is getting going in the bullpen for the Tornadoes. We'll see when the Tornadoes make the call. As Faringer deals a 2-1. This one grounded left side through for a base hit. So Peters punches it through the 6-5 hole and puts a runner aboard for Connor McClooney. Out comes, so Cam Cook going to chat with Andy Faringer here. With a runner on first. And one out, actually. Now the dugout's going to come out. And it looks like that will conclude Andy's day as Cam Cook shakes his hand, gives him a hug. I know those two have a close friendship and a great relationship. An emotional moment for Cook and Faringer as Andy also embraces with Casey Shanks. And a well-deserved round of applause from Andy. And a cool moment for Cam to be the one to take the ball from him for the last time here at Gilcone Field. As Andy hugs and embraces with all his teammates. Battled some injuries this year, but Andy, you never see him without a smile on his face. And I think that's a big part of who he is as he exits for the final time here at Gilcone Field. I think it'll be Gage Granada to come in for the Tornadoes when the call of the bullpen is made as Andy walks off the mound for the final time here at Gilcone Field. We'll take a quick break and talk about the new arm when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Connor McClooney steps in for his first at-bat of the series. He'll face Gage Granada, the lefty in the contest, taking over for Andy Faringer on the mound. Here in the top of the 7th, first pitch home from Gage, a slow chopper up the middle. Bartolotti tried to field, but it nicks off his glove, and it's an infield single for McClooney. Wasn't very hard hit, and that was why Bartolotti couldn't handle it. The slow roller that puts Peters over to second. As Connor Moss will stand in with runners on first and second and one out. Left-handed Granada comes set. Kicks and fires the first pitch home. Just misses off the plate for a ball. Counts the ball and no strikes. Gage, a 5'9" sophomore to Wake Forest, North Carolina. He's dealt 9 1/3 innings this year. 2-2 record on the mound. As he deals a 1-0 home, called strike on the inner black. And the count evens at 1-1 to Moss. Back to the top of the order for William Peace here in the top of the 7th inning. Gage working quickly in the stretch, comes set. Couple peeks back to second, but he comes home with a 1-1. It is swung on a miss, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Moss. With French standing on deck, roller in the hole for William Peace here in the top of the 7th inning. The 1-2 from Granada, outside. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two home. Swing and a miss. Beautiful pitch. The bottom drops out of it from Granada. Strike 3. The curveball fooled Moss. And there's 2 away for Caden French. First pitch home. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Be a huge 0 at this point in the ball game for Faringer and Granada to combine for. To allow the Tornadoes to come back to the plate down just 2. Next pitch drops in for a strike. 0-2. The 0-2 home from Gage. Ground ball up the middle towards second. Newcomb Fields flips to second in time. Out number 3. Granada pumped up, reasonably so, as the Tornadoes get a big 0. And we head to the bottom of the 7th. Brevard trails 5-3 here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Tyson Hinkle leads off Brevard's half of the 7th inning against Maddox Brown. Big momentum boost there for the Tornadoes as Gage Granada gets the final 2 outs of the frame. And now hands it over to the offense. Tyson Hinkle leads off, takes downstairs, ball 1. It's Hinkle, Bernard, Grant, 7, 8, and 9 do it for the Tornadoes, trailing 5-3 here in the 7th. The 1-0. Tyson, a high chopper up the middle. Going to be a tough play and short. The throw to first in time for out number 1. Nice play by Aiden Allred as he takes care of Hinkle, and Andrew Bernard will step in with the bases empty and 1 down. Brown comes set. First pitch home to Andrew. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1. Brown comes set. Kicks and deals the 0-1. Bernard, a ground ball left side towards third. It trickles foul. And the count 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes here on Andrew Bernard. The 0-2 outside gets to the backstop. No harm, no foul. Nobody aboard here in the 7th as the count moves 1-2. Tornadoes will head on the road to round out this regular season. Head to Greensboro next week. The final 3 games of the regular season. See if the Tornadoes are able to get into the postseason as Bernard takes high. Count evens at 2-2. It'll be an uphill battle if the Tornadoes are unable to come back here in this ball game. The possibility stays alive. Would do a lot to win this game. Make the situation a bit more comfortable as Bernard takes outside, ball 3. After falling behind 0-2, Bernard has seen 3 balls to move the count full. The 3-2. This one looped foul to the right side. The count remains full. Bernard will see pitch number 7 of this at-bat. As Brown preps to fire. Comes set. The next 3-2. Inside, ball 4. Good at-bat from Andrew Bernard. He'll bring the tying run to the plate. And Gavin Grant.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior center fielder, number 4, Gavin Grant.
So Grant steps up. Right-hand batter's box to face Brown, representing the tying run at the plate. Brown comes set. First pitch home to Gavin. Breaking ball. He taps it foul. Count is 0-1. No balls and a strike here on Grant with Logan Sawyer and Adam Newcomb waiting on deck and in the hole. Bartolotti, a decent lead off first. Takes off on the pitch. Grant chops it up the middle towards shortstop. Ball around field. Throws the first in, timeout number 2. But Bernard moves up to second. As we go back to the top of the order for Logan Sawyer.
The senior left fielder, number 9, Logan Sawyer.
Sawyer steps in from the right side with Bernard on second. And 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch home from Brown to Sawyer. He watches downstairs for a ball. Counts the ball and no strikes. Runner in scoring position. Bernard coming in could cut the deficit in half Bring Brevard within one. Sawyer's able to punch one through to the outfield. The 1-0. Sawyer checks his swing up high, no appeal. And the count is 2 balls and no strikes. Long look home by Brown. He comes set in the stretch. The 2-0 to Sawyer. Inside ball 3. Hitters count for Logan Sawyer with 2 down here in the bottom half of the 7th. Adam Newcomb awaiting on deck. Nico Bartolotti in the hole. As Brown kicks and deals a 3-0, it's inside ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Sawyer to put him on first. Bernard stays put at second. And in steps Adam Newcomb. Tying run is aboard for the Tornadoes here with 2 down.
Second baseman number 8, Adam Newcomb.
Newcomb steps in from the right side. Brown readies. Deals the first pitch to Adam. Stays high and outside, ball 1. Tornadoes were able to get to Maddox Brown yesterday. Got 3 runs off of him, but he's been pretty solid today. An inning and 2/3. He has walked 2. As there's going to be a mound visit here. There is some action in that William Peace bullpen, but don't think this is a change here. Usually you can tell if the bullpen reacts and comes out of the dugout. But looks like just a conversation here on how to attack the dangerous Adam Newcomb, who's 1 for 3, had multiple hits in game 1 today. Big part of this ball game. He's a go-ahead run at the plate. Tying run is aboard. As it's just a brief conversation on the mound. As the pitching coach for the Pacers heads back to the William Peace dugout. And Newcomb will see a 1-0 from Brown. Bernard off second, Sawyer off first. 2 away here in the 7th. The 1-0 to Newcomb. Grounded towards second. It gets through in the outfield. Rounding third, coming home is Bernard. Heading to third base is Sawyer. And the Tornadoes are within 1. It's going to be an error on the second baseman, Peters.
Batting for the Tornadoes, the shortstop number 0.
And it's 5-4.
Bartolotti.
Sawyer goes first to third. Bernard comes in to score. Now another visit. It looks like Maddox Brown's day is coming to a close with the tying run standing on third after the fielding error. We'll talk about that new arm for William Peace. When we come back, runners on the corners for the Tornadoes with 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 7th, right here live on YouTube. Ethan Hummel will face Nico Bartolotti in a huge spot in this ballgame, a 5-4 contest. The Tornadoes have the tying run on third, the go-ahead run on first. As the left-handed Hummel will fire the first pitch of his afternoon to Bartolotti. It's outside, gets by the catcher. Here comes Sawyer from third. He dives in, and we're tied at 5. A wild pitch advances Newcomb to second. Now he's going to third. The throw is not in time. Tied at 5. The tying or the go-ahead run goes to third. And it's a 1-0 count on Nico Bartolotti. Two runs here in the 7th, and the Tornadoes have found the equalizer after trailing for most of this game. We're tied at 5 here in the 7th, and the ball in the outfield that gets down will give the Tornadoes a lead here in the 7th inning. No better player to have at the plate than Nico Bartolotti, 51 hits in his junior campaign. As he awaits a 1-0, the pitch home. Outside this time. It's kept in front, but the count moves 2 balls and no strikes on Bartolotti. Looks like Tegan Hedrick will hit after Kyle Andrew pinch ran in Gavin McCoy's spot in the last inning. The 2-0 home to Nico. Outside ball 3. It's not the worst thing you can do to walk Nico after he homered an inning ago to get Brevard within 2 at the time. Mention how big that 0 was in the top of the 7th. It's paid off here. The Tornadoes to get to work offensively. The 3-0. Outside ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Nico Bartolotti. Adam Newcomb stays put at third. And Tegan Hedrick will hit.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the DH number 25, Tegan Hedrick.
So Hedrick will get his first cuts of the weekend. The 6-foot freshman out of Thomasville, North Carolina. He's logged 21 at-bats in his freshman season, 5 hits, and those 21 at-bats with 3 RBI. Going to come up big here. The bottom of the 7th. Hummel looks home. Bartolotti leads off first. Newcomb off third. First pitch home to Tegan. He swings and misses. Strike 1. Nothing in 1 the count to Hedrick. Hummel kicks and fires. Hedrick pokes it foul to the backstop, and the count, nothing in 2. Hummel calls time. Looks like he's got to tie his shoe here before dealing nothing in 2. Hedrick steps back in. Down nothing in 2 in this count. As Hummel sets. The 0-2. Hedrick pokes it foul to the right side. Stay alive, and the count remains nothing in 2. Tornadoes have scratched across 2 in this inning, both on some help from William Peace. The error at second that scored 1. And then the wild pitch to bring in the tying run. As Hummel delivers the next 0-2, it's dribbled foul towards the Tornado dugout. Assistant coach Kevin Quinn makes a play in the Tornado dugout. And the count remains nothing in 2. Good fight here from Hedrick. He's fouled all 3 consecutive pitches. Hummel collects the next 0-2. Hedrick rips it deep to left. The left fielder going back. The track, the wall, it bounces and drops on the base of the wall. 1 run scores. Bartolotti gets his stop sign at third, and the Tornadoes lead. A pinch hit, 2-out double for the freshman. And Brevard leads 6-5.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 20, Casey Shanks.
Second and third now for Shanks, as the Tornadoes have flipped the script here in the bottom of the seventh. 3 runs to take a 6-5 lead. Brevard's first lead of the finale here at Gilcone Field. Shanks awaits the first offering from Hummel, who steps off the mound and readjusts. Hedrick on second. What a big moment for the freshman. Cashes in his 4th RBI of the season in a huge spot. And Bartolotti on third. The first pitch home to Shanks. Pumped in for a strike. It's 0-1. Hummel comes set. The 0-1 to Casey. Ground ball left side to short, fielded on a hop. Throw to first is in time, out number 3. But not before the Tornadoes get 3. Tegan Hedrick cashes in the go-ahead run. And the Tornadoes lead 6-5 as we head to the 8th. Right here live on YouTube. Nathan Roller will lead off the 8th with the Pacers trailing for the first time here in Game 3. I want to send a quick congratulations to Nico Bartolotti. He's now reached 100 career hits in his junior season. The biggest hit of that inning came from Tegan Hedrick, the freshman, who punched a 2-out double down the left field line to put the Tornadoes in front as Gage Granada back to work. Curls in a first pitch strike to Roller. It's 0-1. Roller, Turner, Barrow, 3, 4, and 5 due up for William Peace as Granada deals outside. Ball 1. Sun has come out here at Gilcone Field, as have the Tornado bats. In the last half inning, got some help from Peace, but also some clutch hitting as Roller dribbles one on the left side to Bartolotti at short, throw to first, not in time. Roller legs out an infield single and puts the tying run aboard for Gavin Turner. Good hustle from Roller to leg it out down the first baseline. as Turner will step in. He homered earlier today, but he's 0 for 2 since. And he'll face Gage Granada here with the runner on first and nobody out. First pitch home from Gage. Chopper left side, just foul left of the third base bag, and the count is 0-1. This one's going to come down the wire here on Senior Day. Both teams wanting this win really bad. It's crucial for the postseason hopes for both these programs. As Granada picks over to first, bang, bang play, but back in time is Roller. Turner, the top hitter statistically in pretty much every category for this William Peace team. Awaits an 0-1 from Gage Granada, who kicks and fires outside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Roller a small lead off first. Granada comes set. The 1-1. Low and inside, ball 2. Do see some action in that Tornado bullpen. Granada through 2/3 of an inning. Came in for Andy Faringer with 1 out there in the 7th. Pick over to first again, back in plenty of time as Roller. "12 pitches, make it 15 for Granada with 3 in this at-bat. Still 10 strikes as he fires home. A ground ball left side to third. Bernard Fields fires to second for 1. Back to first. Double play. The Tornadoes turn it 6-4-3. And there's 2 down. Leland Barrow will stand in now with the bases empty as the Tornadoes get a huge turn. It goes 5-4-3 to Bernard. Then Newcomb over to Anders. First pitch home. Barrow chops it right side and foul. The count is 0-1. Barrow steps back in from the right side to face the left-handed Granada, trying to get the Tornadoes through this 8th inning and keep the lead intact. Next pitch home, swing and a miss, strike 2. The Pacers have doubled up the Tornadoes in hits, but Brevard has capitalized on a couple mistakes from William Peace. Got a solo home run from Nico Bartolotti as well. That big 2-out double from Tegan Hedrick. The next pitch, grounded left side to short. Bartolotti fields, fires to first in time. Out number 3, nice play from Nico Bartolotti. And a scoreless 8th inning from Gage Granada. We head to the bottom half of the 8th. 6-5 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube. You see Juan Perez rocking Andy Faringer's babyface in style, walking back towards the Tornado dugout. Tornadoes feeling good right now, leading 6-5. As we enter the bottom half of the 8th, Davis Anders will lead things off for the Tornadoes after Brevard. A couple nice defensive plays. Double play and then a nice play by Bartolotti charging in on the infield grass to end the frame. Hummel back out there. He'll face Davis Anders. 6, 7, and 8. Anders, Hinkle, Bernard due up for the Tornadoes. Here in the home half of the 8th. First pitch home from Hummel. Anders takes top of the zone to call it strike. It's 0-1. Bases empty for Davis. As a left-handed Hummel comes set. The 0-1. Anders watches downstairs outside. Count evens the ball and a strike. Tornadoes need 3 outs defensively to get a huge win. Draw back even with William Peace in the USA South Conference standings. I'll come down the last weekend. Tornadoes head to Greensboro. William Peace hosts Southern Virginia as Anders grounds one left side through for a base hit. Davis with a leadoff single. He gets it through the 5-6 hole. And he hands the bat to Tyson Hinkle.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 3, Tyson Hinkle.
Out comes Cannon Morrison. He's going to pinch run for Davis Anders. As Morrison takes over on first base.
Now running at first base is Cannon Morrison.
As the left-handed Hummel looks home. Hinkle squaring a bunt. Hummel comes home with the first pitch. Morrison takes off. Hinkle lays down a nice bunt to the left of the pitcher's mound. Hummel fires to first in time for out number 1, but a productive first out as it moves Morrison over to second.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 11, Andrew Bernard.
In steps Andrew Bernard. With Morrison on second and 1 down as time is called. Another visit here to talk with Ethan Hummel. It looks like they're taking the ball from him. It'll end Hummel's day as we'll see a new arm for William Peace. Runner on second with 1 out for Andrew Bernard when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Andrew Bernard steps in. He'll face Seth Swadeba here with 1 out in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Tornadoes lead by 1, looking for more with Morrison out there on second. Swadeba got the save there in game 1 of the day. And he'll pitch here with 1 out in the 8th as he just flips it back to second. Morrison back standing up. And Bernard still awaiting the first offering. Andrew 1 for 2 with a walk here in game 2. As Fideba looks home to McClooney behind the dish. First offering from Spadeba is well outside, ball one. Ball and no strikes, Andrew Bernard, the third baseman for the Tornadoes. As Spadeba comes set. The 1-0 home. Breaking ball, Bernard watches inside, ball two. Two balls and no strikes. As Spadeba comes set. 2-0 pitch home. Bernard watches downstairs, ball three. 3 balls and no strikes. We talked about Spadeba earlier and his impressive season. Recorded 7 wins. He got his first save there in game 1 of the day, game 2 of the series. But behind 3-0 in this count to Bernard. He delivers. Outside, ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Bernard, first and second. Now it does set up the double play. But it brings Gavin Grant to the plate with the runners on first and second and 1 away.
The senior center fielder, number 4, Gavin Grant.
Spadeba, his 15th appearance of the year. Got that save in game 1. He has a 7-0 win-loss record, a 2.17 ERA. As he'll work here against Gavin Grant, first and second with 1 down. As Spadeba looks home. Deals the first pitch to Grant. Pretty pitch. It drops in for a called strike. It's 0-1. Spadeba looks home to McClooney behind the dish. The 0-1. Grant pops it up high behind the dish. McClooney giving chase. And they make the play. No, he did not. Strike 2 on the foul ball. The count is 0-2 on Gavin Grant. In sportsmanship, Grant picks up McClooney's mask and will hand it back to him behind the dish. Count, no balls and 2 strikes on Gavin Grant. With Bernard on first, Cannon Morrison on second. Pinch running for the Tornadoes, Davis Sanders, who singled to lead off the inning. The 0-2, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Grant down on strikes, nice pitch from Spadeba, and there's 2 down.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior.
Big at bat here for Logan Sawyer, the senior.
Sawyer.
Chance to pad the lead just a little bit. It's 6-5. The Tornadoes will need 3 outs defensively either way, but I want to make it a bit more comfortable for over pitches in 9th inning. As Spadeba comes set. First pitch for Logan Sawyer is high, ball 1. Count a ball and no strikes. Spadeba looks back to second, but he kicks and fires the 1-0. Sawyer rips it to left. It's sinking, but it'll be caught on the run. And a sliding grab by Moss for out number 3. Nice play on a line drive from Sawyer. Would have at least scored 1, but Moss takes it away. And we head to the 9th, 6-5 Tornadoes. Granada back out there hoping to close it out when we come back on the other side. Jacob Hersberg leads off the ninth for William Peace. With Gage Granada still out there for the Tornadoes. He deals the first pitch home outside for a ball. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 with Hersberg, Allred, and Peters. For William Peace, trailing by 1. The Tornadoes need 3 outs to close this one out. Next pitch, a called strike to Hersberg, and it's 1-1. Granada kicks and fires a 1-1 pitch. Ground ball back up the middle off the glove of Granada. Trickling towards shortstop Bartolotti Fields. His throw is offline. And Hersberg reaches first with an infield single. So the tying run aboard for William Peace. As Allred steps in. Granada looking for potentially his first career save. As Allred squares to bunt. Granada deals home. Allred, he fouled it off his bat. And Hersberg will have to head back to first. William Peace thought maybe that ball just went clean to the backstop, but it was tipped off the bat of Allred. And the count, no balls and a strike. Tying run aboard, go-ahead run at the dish for William Peace here in the top half of the ninth inning. Allred again squaring the bunt. Granada looks home. Kicks and fires. Before that, actually, we'll take a look back to first. Back in standing up is Hersberg. The 0-1. Allred pulls back his bunt attempt, but it's a called strike. As it breaks right in front of him, it's 0-2. Doubt you'll see Allred trying to bunt here in a 2-strike count. As Granada kicks and fires, Allred watches outside. Shanks tried to pull it back in. To no avail, and the count is 1-2. Jacob Wild is up in the Tornadoes bullpen. We'll see if they decide to go to him here in the ninth. As Gage sets the 1-2. Tipped foul. Just above the glove of Casey Shanks. And Allred just barely able to stay alive. The next 1-2, before that, again, another check over to first. Ogles comes off the bag to keep that one in front. Speaking of which, Austin Ogles is in to play first base here in the ninth for the Tornadoes. As he holds on Hersberg, who has a very small lead over at first. The next 1-2, inside. Count evens at 2-2. A game with massive implications hangs in the balance here in the ninth. The 2-2. Allred chops it right side foul. Count remains 2-2. The next 2-2 offering from Granada. Allred taps it foul once again. And I'll see pitch number 8 in this at-bat. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner on first. The next 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Granada gets him his second strikeout, and he wins the battle for out number 1.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 5, Kyle Peters.
And steps Kyle Peters, 2 for 3 on the day. As Granada sets, runner still on first, but 1 out here in the ninth. First pitch home from Gage is lifted to left. Sawyer charging in on the run, and it drops for a base hit, but he's going to fire to second. It gets away from Newcomb. And Hersberg is safe at second. So Connor McClooney will stand in. It looked like Sawyer just couldn't get there in time and left. And now the tying run is in scoring position for McClooney. First pitch home, but actually before that, check back to second on Herzberg, who's back in standing up. So a single to left for Peters, his third hit of the day. And now the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Actually, it looks like a pinch hitter here, number 3. Brady Donovan will pinch hit for McClooney. He takes a strike, the inner part of the plate, the 0-1. Misses up and away. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Double play still in order for the Tornado defense. As Gage comes set. The 1-1 home. Donovan takes outside, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. A ball up the middle could end this thing. The Tornadoes turned a double play to end yesterday's game. See, the Tornadoes are fortunate enough to get one up the middle. 2-1, poked foul. Counts 2-2. Granada, if he's able to finish out the game, it'll match a season-high length of appearance for Gage. He threw 2 2/3 earlier this year. As he kicks and fires at 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 strikeouts here in the 9th for Gage Granada. And there's 2 down. Back to the top of the order for Connor Moss. As it stands, the last chance here for William Peace. Here in the top of the 9th inning. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Granada looking for his first career save in a Tornado uniform. First pitch home. Moss grounds it left side, just foul. And it's 0-1. That would have scored at least 1, maybe 2. But it's to the left of the third base bag. The count is 0-1. Moss 1 for 3 with a strikeout. The 0-1 home from Gage Granada. Lifted to left, sinking. It'll drop for a base hit. Rounding third and coming home. And we are tied on the RBI single. Jacob Herzberg comes in to score. And we're tied at 6. Clutch hitting from Connor Moss. A single to left field. Peters heads to second. Herzberg comes in to score. And we will at least head to the bottom of the 9th. Doesn't get more clutch than that. Connor Moss with 2 outs in the 9th. With the season practically on the line. Singles to score 1. And the Pacers back on the board for the first time since the 6th inning. With a huge game-tying RBI single. 13th hit of the game for William Peace. Second hit of the day for Moss. As French steps in. First pitch home is dribbled left side to second. Newcomb can't handle it. And it's an infield single. That loads the bases. Out comes Vinny Carone. It looks like he will go to the bullpen here. As Gage Granada will exit with 2 down in the top of the 9th. The bases are loaded. And we'll see who the new arm is. Like I said, I think it's going to be Jacob Wild. And it is. We'll talk about Jacob when we come back. Coming in a huge spot here in the 9th when we return on the other side. Jacob Wild in the ball game. He pumps in a first pitch strike to Roller. It's 0-1. Bases loaded. Here in a tie ball game, top of the ninth. Wild delivers, fouled back. It's 0-2. The 0-2 from Wild. Skied high into center field. Grant tracking to his left, but it's going to be Hinkle from right field to come over and make the play. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Tornadoes will look to walk it off as William Peace finds a game-tying run with 2 outs. Here in the top of the ninth, we have the bottom half, 6-6. When we come back here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Adam Newcomb leads off the home half of the ninth. The Tornadoes and the Pacers tied at 6. As Fadeba back out there for William Peace. It'll be Newcomb, Bartolotti, Hedrick for the Tornadoes as Newcomb takes a bending strike for strike 1. Hedrick had that big hit that gave the Tornadoes the lead in the 8th. For the 7th, as Newcomb takes another strike on the inner part of the plate. 0-2. Fadeba 2/3 of an inning out of the bullpen. As he deals a 0-2, Newcomb pokes it foul. Good defensive swing there from Newcomb, knowing that Fadeba went to the inside corner for the first 2 strikes. He's able to poke that one foul and stay alive in this 0-2 count. The next 0-2 is outside, ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Adam Newcomb. The 1-2. Breaking ball, Newcomb skies it high, deep to left center. Center fielder on the run to the track, the wall. He leaps and makes the play. Oh my goodness. Caden French in left center took away at least extra bases from Adam Newcomb. And there's 1 down. Newcomb mere feet away from a walk-off home run. French plucks it out of the air, and there's 1 down. Here's Nico Bartolotti. He has reached 100 career hits in his career here in his junior season, And he takes the first pitch off the plate for ball one. Bartolotti pokes the next pitch to left field. The play is made, and there is 2 away here in the ninth.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the DH number 25, Tegan Hendrick.
As Tegan Hedrick will stand in. So Hedrick up to bat with 2 down. He fouls off the first pitch. And the count is 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to Hedrick as he skies the next pitch right side. It'll go out of play. The count is 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Spadeba looking for a scoreless bottom of the ninth to send us to extra innings. The 0-2. Hedrick skies it high into center. French camps underneath of it and will make the play for out number 3. Adam Newcomb is robbed of extra bases, and Spadeba does the rest. In the bottom of the ninth, we head to the top of the 10th. 6-all right here live on YouTube. To the 10th we go. Jacob Wild back out on the mound to face Gavin Turner with the bases empty. Nobody out here in the 10th. What a treat this has been. And the series finale, the season finale here at Gilcone Field. The Tornadoes one more series here in the regular season. As Wild deals the first pitch home, downstairs ball 1. The count of ball and no strikes. The 1-0 home from Wild. Taken inside corner, called strike. It's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. We go 4, 5, and 6. And the William Peace order, Turner, Barrow, and Hersberg. The 1-1. Chopper back up the middle towards Bartolotti at short. He fields, throws the first in time. Out number 1. That brings in Leland Barrow, who hits with the bases empty and 1 down. First pitch home, Wild to Barrow. Inside, ball 1. Count of ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Called strike in the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Base is empty for Barrow. One down. Herzberg awaits on deck. The 1-1 from Wild. Slice down the right field line and foul. The count's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and an out. As Jacob comes set. The 1-2. Chopped back to Bartolotti at short. He fields on a hop throw to first in timeout number 2. 2 nice plays from Nico, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the 10th.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 23, Jacob Herzberg.
Looks like a pinch hitter here. Aaron Kimball will hit. With the bases empty and 2 away, he enters for Herzberg. Wild delivers the first pitch home. It's low for ball 1. Next pitch clips the outside corner. Count evens at 1-1. Next pitch just missed. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. The pinch hitting Kimball. Wild kicks and fires a 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Two balls and 2 strikes here on Kimball. As Wild kicks and deals. Skips in, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Base is empty, 2 down, a full count. Wild kicks and delivers a payoff outside, ball 4. So Kimball works a 2-out walk, and Aiden Allred will step in to hit. It looks like we will have a pinch runner. Heath is going to come in to pinch run for Kimball. He hit that inside the park home run in game 1, so you know the speed that Heath has. A ball in the gap could bring in Heath if he gets a good jump, and likely will with 2 outs here in the frame. First pitch home from Jacob Wild. Swing and a miss, strike 1. And the count is 0-1. Righty-lefty battle here between Wild and Allred. Runner takes off. Pitch is a called strike. Throw down by Shanks. Heath slides in safely. Wasn't really all that close. Good jump by Heath. It was a good throw from Shanks. But the speed of Heath, he dove in with plenty of time to spare, and the count is 0-2 on Allred. Wild 1 strike away from a scoreless 10th inning. As Shanks, who lost his mask thrown down to first, will readjust and get ready to catch a 0-2 here from Jacob Wild. The 0-2. Line drive, right field, base hit. Hinkle comes up throwing. Rounding third is Heath. He'll get the stop sign on a rocket. Back to the infield by Tyson Hinkle. And he holds Heath at third. Won't show up on the stat sheet, but what a play by Hinkle to come up throwing. To hold Heath at third base and keep this game tied at 6. We've seen it throughout the season. Hinkle's strong arm. As another pinch runner here, Allred taking off the base pass. Justin Earl will head to first. As Kyle Peters stands in from the right side. Go ahead run on third. 2 outs. With Earl leading off first, Heath off third. First pitch home from Wild. Inside corner called strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 home, runner takes off, and Earl Shanks pump fakes to throw to second and Holding up at third base is Heath. So Earl takes second. Now it's second and third. And Peters in a 1-1 count. The 1-1. Chopper left side foul. It's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 in scoring position. Wild looking to slam the door here in the 10th. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. He got him. He pounds his chest. And we head to the bottom of the 10th. Tied at 6. Massive punch out from Jacob Wild. His first of the day. And we head to the bottom of the 10th inning. Tied at 6 apiece right here live on YouTube. Here's Casey Shanks to lead off the bottom of the 10th. What a huge strikeout from Jacob Wild to strain runners on second and third. As Shanks stands in from the right side. Base is empty, nobody out. Tornadoes need one to win it here on Senior Day. Spadeba back there on the mound. He deals the first pitch home, a breaking ball, and great pitch that gets Shanks a hair off balance. He cuts and misses. It's 0-1. So Deba in the stretch. Kicks and deals the 0-1 to Shanks. Another breaking ball off the end of the bat into center field. French on the run makes the play, out number 1. The breaking ball looks like a curve ball on the hand of Seth Spadeba. Fooled Shanks there, and there's one down for Austin Ogles, who will get his first at-bat of the series. He steps in from the right side. One freshman had a big hit today. And Tegan Hedrick will see what Ogles can do here. He takes a first pitch strike on a bending breaking ball. It's 0-1. Ogles is a 6'2" freshman out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Awaits a 0-1. He swings and misses. 0-2. 13 at-bats make it 14 for Ogles here in 2026. 3 hits, 3 RBI for the freshman. The 0-2, outside. Ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes and out. Base is empty. The Tornado offense here in the bottom of the 10th. The 1-2. Ogles watches just off the plate. Ball 2. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Spadeba comes set. Kicks and delivers a 2-2. Another breaking ball. Called strike 3. Ogles down on strikes, and there's 2 away. He went back to the curveball that breaks inside. And the second strikeout for Spadeba. There's 2 away for Tyson Hinkle. Righty-righty matchup here for Spadeba and Hinkle. Andrew Bernard on deck, Gavin Grant in the hole. As Spadeba kicks and fires. Breaking ball, Hinkle crushes it to left. The left fielder back to the track. The wall gets down over his head. Hinkle rounding first, heads for second. A 2-out stand-up double for Tyson. And in steps Andrew Bernard with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs here in the 10th. Another one that just missed leaving the yard. But Hinkle into scoring position for Bernard with 2 away here in the 10th inning. Spodeba sets. The first pitch home, a breaking ball. Bernard watches a hair high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Hinkle on second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th. Spodeba looking to send it to the 11th. Bernard looking to put a stamp on senior day and send the Tornado faithful home happy. The 1-0. Bernard holds up outside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs for the Tornado third baseman, Bernard. Hinkle, the game-winning run, standing on second. Spodeba, a couple peeks back to second. The 2-0 runs inside. Broke back in, but did not catch the corner, and the count is 3-0. Gavin Grant on deck. Will the senior get a chance here? We'll see. Hitters count for Bernard. As Spodeba fires, called strike. Take all the way from Bernard, and the count moves 3-1. The 3-1 on the way. Bernard ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Sanchez field throws to first in time. Out number 3. To the 11th we go. Eddie Sanchez gets Bernard. And we add to the 11th, tied at 6 right here live on YouTube. Nick Weisner will hit with the bases empty. Nobody out here. Top of the 11th. As Jacob Weil back out there, he's through an inning and a third at a huge strikeout to strand 2 runners in scoring position. Looking for more of the same here in the 11th. It's Weisner, Moss, and French. 9-1-2 for the Pacers. First pitch fouled back. It's 0-1. Tornadoes had the winning run in scoring position, but a nice play charging in on the infield from Sanchez ended the threat. The 0-1 called strike. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out for Weisner. Wild, the 0-2 home. Looped into left center. Grant on the run as well as Hinkle, but it's going to drop in the gap. Weisner, a big peel around first. But he'll stop right there with a leadoff single. Didn't even look like Wisner put a full swing on that one. Got about 3/4 of the way through his swing, punched it into right center. And he's aboard for Connor Moss. 16th hit of the day for William Peace, out hitting the Tornadoes 16-7. We find ourselves tied at 6 here in the 11th inning. Wisner leads off first. Moss squares the bunt, pops it up, foul. And the count is 0-1. Looks like William Peace trying to get that runner into scoring position somehow. As Moss steps back in. Squaring a bunt again. This time he'll lay it down the first base line. Wild Fields. Underhand toss to first in time. Out number 1 that does a job. Moves Moss over to second. And a runner in scoring position with 1 out for Caden French. So French steps in from the right side. Runner on second, 1 out. As Wild kicks and fires downstairs, ball 1. Counts the ball and no strikes. Runner on second. As Wild comes set. The 1-0. Just off the plate outside, ball 2. The 2-0 home from Wild. Called strike, it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike and an out. Wild kicks and delivers just outside, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to French. Roller on deck, Turner in the hole. As we approach the meat of the William Peace order here in the 11th. The kick and the 3-1 from Wild. Ground ball right side, sneaks through for a base hit. Rounding third, coming home, Hinkle fires. Too high. The run will score as Wisner slides in safely. And trotting to second is French. William Peace has the lead here in the 11th. So Roller steps in from the right side. 7-6 William Peace with an insurance run standing on second. Runner takes off. First pitch is a call and strike. Throw down to third. The tag, and he is safe. Bang, bang play. Bernard slapped on the tag. As French nabs third. And he's 90 feet away from adding some insurance. Great throw from Shanks. But a great slide from French to avoid the tag. Nothing in 1 the count as Shanks readjusts his gear. Wild comes set in the stretch. The 0-1 offering home. Line drive up the middle, a base hit. In comes French. William Peace leads by 2, 8-6. Now comes Vinny Carone. We're going to see a new arm enter for the Tornadoes to take over for Jacob Wild. We'll see who it is when we come back on the other side. Jonathan Germany back in the ball game. He pitched in game 1, and he enters here in the 11th with the Tornadoes trailing 8-6. Turner will hit with a runner on first and 1 down. First pitch from Germany. Outside corner called strike. It's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. As Jonathan comes set. The 0-1. Up high. Count evens to the ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Double plays in order for the Tornado defense with Roller on first. After he cashes in an insurance run with an RBI single. The 1-1 pitch home from Germany. Outside, ball 2. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Outside corner called strike 2. And the count is 2-2 on Turner. Germany picks over to first, back in safely as Roller. Count remains 2-2 on Turner. Right-handed Germany looks home to Casey Shanks. Kicks and deals the 2-2. Line drive right side. Ogle has grabbed it on a line. Tags a runner out at first. Inning over. William Peace does get 2, but a great play by the freshman at first base. And we head to the bottom of the 11th. Tornadoes need 2 to keep this one alive when we come back on the other side. Back here for the bottom of the 11th. Tornadoes need at least 2 to keep this one alive. As Grant hits with the bases empty, nobody out. 9-1 and 2 up. First pitch home to Grant, called strike. As it bends in, it's 0-1. This one has been a lengthy ball game. Started at 3:10. We're over 3 hours and 20 minutes here at 6:30 in Brevard. The 0-1. Grant skies it high into shallow center. French on the run. And he'll make the play for out number 1. Tornadoes down to their final 2 outs. Back to the top of the order for Logan Sawyer.
The senior left fielder, number 9, Logan Sawyer.
Sawyer steps in from the right side. Base is empty, 1 down. Adam Newcomb on deck. Nico Bartolotti in the hole. First pitch home from Spadeba is popped foul to the right side, out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Breaking ball misses inside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Sawyer 0 for 2. He's walked 3 separate times here in game 2. Spadeba kicks and delivers. Chopper left side to third. Fielded on a hop throw to first in time. Out number 2. Nice play by Turner. Charging in the infield grass, and the Tornadoes are down to their final out. Spadeba has provided extended relief. We've talked about him and his numbers. I mean, 7-0 record, 2.17 ERA across 29 innings. He's pitched twice this weekend and is looking to close this one out for William Pease. First pitch home. Stays a hair high to Newcomb, ball 1. Bartolotti on deck, Tegan Hedrick in the hole. The 1-0 from Spadeba. Breaking ball, line drive, second base caught. Ball game. Newcomb lines out to end it. William Pease uses 2 runs in the top of the 11th to win the series here at Gilcone Field. What a game this was. And congratulations again to all the families of the Brevard College seniors for a great college career. We'll take a second one more time to recognize those seniors today. 8 of them. Gavin Grant, Logan Sawyer, Andy Faringer, Matthew Evans, Greg Simmons, Gavin McCoy, Juan Perez, and Jonathan Germany. Congratulations on great careers here at Brevard College. And the Tornadoes have one more series on deck at Greensboro to wrap up the 2026 regular season on the road. Tornadoes wrap up their season here at home. William Pease takes 2 out of 3. For all you fans that have tuned in all season long, I greatly appreciate it. I've gotten to know quite a few of you all, and that's been a pleasure for me. Talk to you next year. Signing off, Ryan Wilkes here live on YouTube.